One, two, one, two. What up, yo? 안녕하십니까? Ooh, this is a very beautiful entry point here with the clouds and the background greenery and the mountains. Just beautiful. Yep, heading to Vegas. I've been on the road for about maybe 40 minutes, 35, no, about 45 minutes, it looks like. Traveling the 15 freeway, going towards Barstow. And yo, hey. What up, Max? Good morning, Max. Good morning, Max. How you doing, Max? What up, what up? Hey. Microphone, microphone check. Nice. Taking a trip? I think so, Max. I don't know if I consider this a trip anymore because it's like sort of going home. Yeah, I'm heading to Vegas, passing here Wrightwood. There's some snow in the mountains still. Ooh, beautiful snow. Look at that. Oof. Hey. Informer. This is a Wrightwood area. Wrightwood. WRIGHT. WOOD. Wrightwood. Wrightwood. Hey. Appreciate the thumbs up. Thank you very much. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the live stream here, driving out to Las Vegas. We're about 54 miles or 58 miles away from Barstow, which we consider the waypoint to Vegas from LA. Going through the elevation change right now. Climbing up. So the reception might be a little spotty in a few minutes. Elevation. Elevate my mind. Yeah, I was gonna leave late last night. I was gonna leave around midnight or 11 p.m. But I was like, you know what? Let's get some sleep before heading out. No, back. I was aiming to originally leave at 7 p.m. and get to Vegas around midnight. Was the original plan. But no, one thing led to another. I was eating some food, and then next thing I know, I'm like, you know what? Let's let's take a little nap, and then an hour nap turned into, you know what? Let's just go to sleep for a little longer, and then that led to wake a.m. And then at that point, I was like, you know what? Let's just sleep for a couple hours. And then that progressed into leaving LA at around, let's say, 6:45 a.m. And here we are. I think it's still a good time to leave LA. As long as technically, I would ideally want to leave LA by 6 a.m. or just wait till the rush hour traffic ends. So leave at like 9:30 or 10 a.m. That might be the next time. But but I think I just left early enough to avoid the rush hour commotion coming out of LA. Oh, it's getting chilly in this area. 50 degrees. Oh, that sound you're hearing is hang on my the, the gimbal, the stalk. It's losing its hold. So the stalk keeps on kind of going down. And I've been talking about this every time I'm doing this in the last like maybe 2 months or about a month and a half. And I tell myself, hey man, Google it. Maybe there's a way to fix this or kind of pump it back up. But no, I haven't Googled it yet for some reason. I gotta Google it because it wasn't doing this before when I first got this gimbal. Maybe the phone's heavier now. I'm not quite sure, but it keeps on losing its height. Ooh, it's getting chilly here. It's dropped down to 49 degrees. And this is where you exit. You see all these cars exiting right now? They're probably going to Wrightwood, the going skiing and whatnot. That's how you go off here and you go to the Wrightwood this way. And I used to live in Wrightwood for a couple months, kinda. There was a situation back in the early 2000s where we were setting up a restaurant. Well, not setting it up. The restaurant was there historically. It's been there. It's been there. It's called Mountaintop Cafe. Hey, hey, hey. Did I see SoCal? Yo, SoCal. You're driving too? Where are you going to SoCal? Hey, hey, hey. SoCal. Ooh, it's chilly here. 49 degrees here. I gotta warm up with something. Oh, I don't want to hit a rock. I don't like that sound. Very sensitive windshield, this windshield is. And this big old truck dropping kids off at school. Gotcha. Nice. I thought you might be saying I'm driving also to Vegas. I was like, let's go. Happy April 1st, everyone. Save the April Fool's jokes for next year, guys. I just realized it's April 1st. Hey, hey, hey. And I want to get out of the fast lane. This guy is driving a little too. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Let's do a roll call. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Reception's going to go down a little bit here for the next couple of minutes. Very holy looking scenery here. Hey, hey, hey. I wish. I just moved over the weekend. Got to unpack a million boxes. I heard, I read like million bones. Damn, it's a lot of bones. Well, congratulations on your new spot. Hopefully that settles up and you could situate yourself and head out soon. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Go down there and check out Harrah's, Southern California. I think they call it, what is it, Funner? Is that the town, or are they messing around? Funner, California. Funner, Funner, California. Harrah, Southern California. Ooh, it's chilly. 44 degrees right now here. Hopefully my battery doesn't juice out on me again. Ooh, I don't know. Hopefully this battery doesn't juice out on me. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna make it, guys. We gotta find something else here. It's doing a weird calculation again. I don't know about this new update. It's throwing this. I'm not trusting the new update on this car. The software update. Because the calculations are a little wonky. And when it calculates the navigation, it's also wonky. It's been wonky situation. Even the FSD, full self-driving engagement, and the cruise control engagement, it's just wonky. And some of these safety alerts, it's been wonky. So long story short, this latest software update, a series of them that's been coming up in the last month, it's just been wonky all around. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, because it says to Barstow right now, it's 45 miles away. The car's range right now is giving me 73 miles, but I'm not trusting it because accounting for this cold weather and this traveling velocity of 78 miles right now, which eats up the efficiency, cold weather and driving faster, efficiency goes down. So, man, I don't know. I might have to go to another, turn off your heater. Hey, SoCal, I don't got my heater on right now because of that reason. Look at all those goosebumps. I got goosebumps. Not because I'm nervous live streaming, but because it's 44 degrees here. Hey, hey, hey. 44 degrees. I almost told myself because I've been talking about going to Texas Roadhouse, which is located here in Hesperia. It should be around here in this area. I've been talking about it, stopping there, boom, boom, boom. But I've always talked about stopping there on the way back home, right? Back to LA. But when I was sleeping last night and trying to plan out my when I should leave out to Vegas or this early this morning, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should leave around 9:30 a.m. or 10:30 after the rush hour traffic dies down. That way, if I get out here, Hesperia, I'll be here when Texas Roadhouse opens. So I was like, yeah, should we do that? Was an option. But the reason I'm going to Vegas, guys, is I was thinking about going to Vegas anyways. But what solidified the decision was I got a couple of younger brothers, not blood brothers. I just call them little brothers, but they're bigger than me. They're doing a very last minute 1 day trip to Vegas. So they're coming out here. They're flying out from LA. They'll be arriving in LA or in Vegas around 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. I've never hung out with them in Vegas before because usually they go and then they go for about a night. They play poker at Aria. I was like, okay, if someone's asking me, hey, but again, you do what you gotta do. But coming from LA for a 1 day trip, poker is the last thing I want to do in Vegas. Because I'm not sitting there. Because if you're playing poker, you have to engage on the table for at least 3 hours, right? At least minimum 3 hours. Um, Especially if it's a 1 day trip to Vegas. I'm not spending that time on the poker table. If if your main objective is, hey man, I want to turn this, let's say, let's just say $300 into $600. If that's your main objective, first of all, if you want to do that playing poker, you don't need to come out to Vegas. Just go to Commerce or go to these local LA poker rooms. If you're coming out to Vegas, you're flying out here doing your thing, man, there's other ways, much quicker ways to have potential flip on that $300 without the input of 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours of grinding it on the poker tables. Especially if you're a very conservative player, which these at least one of the guys, that's his player profile. I haven't played with him, but he discloses that he's a very conservative player. So, if he enjoys sitting there and just sitting it out, trying to make a few $100s, I don't know, man. There's other ways to spend your time in Vegas, I think, especially if it's your first only 1 night trip. But that's my take. But that's for me. Everyone's different. Just I'm just yapping here. Can I yap a little bit? Hey, hey, hey. I love poker, guys. I love poker, but I don't play poker in Vegas. I don't. I can't sit there and just like sit there and sit there. Nuh-uh. I tried it maybe 3 times. Nah, in the early 2000s, when poker was really hot. I've tried a couple sessions here and there back then, and I probably cashed out one out of maybe, no, 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 I cashed out maybe 2 out of 6 sessions back then. And for the last 10, 15 years, I don't sit on the poker table because I can't sit there. I'll play real aggressive, and half the time I'm just knocking myself out. And I go, let's go to the next spot. But I do love poker. I love house games. I love poker. Hey, what up, guys? Appreciate all the thumbs up. I was yapping there on a tangent here. SoCal, I'm driving to, dropping off the kids. I wish I was over. Turn off your heater. My heater is off, but my air conditioning might be on because it's freaking chilly in here. Hey, hey, hey. Appreciate the thumbs up. What up, guys? Good morning. Slowly approaching 8 a.m. in the morning here, local time, as we drive by. I'm guessing this is almost Hesperia, where Texas Roadhouse is. I see a Cracker Barrel, breakfast all day, this exit. I've never been to Cracker Barrel. Should we go to Cracker Barrel? I am getting a little, I am hungry. I haven't eaten anything since about 6 p.m. last night. And previous to that, my previous meal to the 6 p.m. was around 6 p.m. the night before. So, do we go to Cracker Barrel? That's the question. Do we go? Do we go? It says breakfast all day. I don't even know if that means they're open right now. All right, we missed the exit, guys. You snooze, you lose. You miss, you lose. Hey, hey, hey. What up, y'all? It's decent. Ah, it says breakfast all day. I'm presuming they're open for breakfast, that means, which they should be open right now. I do have to use the restroom pretty soon. I'm trying to. Is it Mr. Allen TV? My eyes are bad. Looks like Apple Valley. Hey, what up? What up, XL? I believe this area is Apple Valley, and within this area, they have like sections. But this is Apple Valley. This is Apple Valley. Hey, hey, hey. I just passed Freddy's Burger, and I hear good things about Freddy's. I haven't tried it yet, but Freddy's just passed on the left. I'm also passing a very corporate-looking Chuck E. Cheese to the left. The Chuck E. Cheeses I know in the city in LA don't look like that. That look like a huge Chuck E. Cheese right now that I passed by. I've never been to Chuck E. Cheese before. Never been. Hey, what up, Rusty? Or is it Rush? I call him. Hey, what up, Rush? I'm calling you Rusty, huh? The slots of fun still have 75 Heineken. That's a great breakfast. Hey, Rush, I haven't seen you in a second, Rush. I've never been to Slots of Fun before. Never been there. But 75-cent Heinekens, that sounds awesome. Shout out to all my Vietnamese friends who down those Heinekens and down those Hennessy shots like it's no other. All my Vietnamese brothers who drink them Heinekens and Hennessy. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, I just discovered you again when I looked at who I subscribed to you. Nice. Hey, cheers to rediscovering. Yeah, I've been dormant, Rush, from my edited videos because I think you watched some of my edited videos in the past, and I definitely recognize your screen name. But I know for a fact I haven't seen you in a while. But again, I haven't posted videos, edited videos. I've been sort of live streaming and lagging on my edited videos. But welcome back, Rush. Rush, do you live in Vegas? I felt like maybe you live in Vegas. Either you're in Vegas or you're from like some other planet. Hey, hey, hey. We're passing Victorville right now. Victorville. When you get to the top of the mountain, you turn off your car and glide down to save gas. All right, I'll do that, Rush, for sure. Every drop counts, guys. Every dollar counts. Every drip counts. Every kilowatt counts. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Max says the honeys are $2 now. $2. $2 honeys, not too bad, guys. You know, I'm not a beer drinker, but I do drink beer in Vegas when it's around, and I'm always down to down beer if the situation calls for it. But very rarely I sit and sip on beer. Nothing against it. It's just I'm just bad at sipping beverages. I either like to just down it or just don't do it at all. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. All right. Oh, no more. You know what I'm saying for this road trip here. I gotta be careful here. I gotta. No, I think I'm okay. Let's calculating this. We'll have 6% at the arrival of the charge station. That's what it says. Let's see how this pan out. Now I'm bringing all this up. I don't quite yet have range anxiety, but on my last drive back to LA from Vegas, I did almost run out of juice. I guess technically I did run out because I was to the point where I just pulled over and I called AAA and I called the towing services to ship me over to the charging station. So I've preemptively parked, pulled over. I got off the freeway before going completely dead with the electric situation. Because if you go completely dead with the electric cars, it becomes a real headache. Even if you call, the towing service, they have to do a whole bunch of other extra stuff. Versus if you still have some juice left where you could kind of have enough to jump on top of the car and pull out of the towing truck and towing bed and I'll shut the hell up. I can't talk right now. You get the point. So that's what happened to me on my last trip, which added about, the experience wasn't too bad. It was streamlined as best it could, I think, given the circumstance. It added about another hour to my trip, so not too bad. AAA is a game changer. And yes, if you have that electric car, you do have to upgrade to a towing service where they take you, I think, from like the standard is about 7 mile towing service. And if you bump it up one more notch, it goes all the way to about 120 or 150 miles of towing service. So if you have an electric car, I think that's a money well spent because I mean it jumps it up from 7 miles to 150. I think maybe 200 miles. I'm not sure, but definitely more than 100 miles, which is perfect for a Vegas trip situation. I will drive a little more careful. I've seen about three highway patrol. We'll just take it. Not that I drive too crazy, anyways, but we'll take a little bit more on the chiller side. Ooh, it might just be too low, huh? Oh, it is. It is. All right, I gotta change because I'm using this. I'm hoping it's. Appreciate the thumbs up. Thank you. 감사합니다. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, what's your take on playing poker in Vegas, guys? What's your take? Plus, here's the adding side, okay? So let's say I'm just talking to my buddy right now, my little brother, right? How old is he now? He's like 27, maybe 28. His other buddy is 23. You'll meet them if I live stream later on. They love poker, and they're bringing this their mutual other friend who I know. He's like their third friend is sort of like my age. Maybe he's a little bit younger than me. I'm not quite sure, but he moved over here from England recently, not too long ago. Anyhow, these guys they have poker games, house games all the time, like once a week, three of them, and maybe a couple of other people. But I've never joined them. I've never been able to, or maybe I never got the invite. I don't know. But so these guys they come out here to very short little trips, 1 day, 2 day at most, and they don't come too often, but periodically just come out here. Maybe they shoot out here maybe once or twice a year type of situation. Um, so if I'm talking to him right now, I'll be like, hey man, all right, you're coming out to Vegas, and if your sole purpose is to make a profit, and yes, you might have the best chance of turning some sort of profit playing poker because your skill level is, up there, or if your playing style is up there and it's very suitable for games at Aria. Okay, let's say you're in the money, 70%. Let's just say it. I mean, 70% winning rate, that's pretty high, right? Even for poker. So now you're playing there and you're grinding away for 5, 6 hours to make, let's say, a couple $100 at most. You're not getting rated playing poker. So you're not going to get any hotel offers. You're actually getting none of those hotel casino offers playing that. Even if you play for 20 hours straight for the amount that they're playing for. I'm presuming they're playing 1-3 or 2-5. No, you can't play 2-5 with the. Hey, well, all right. So long story short, hey man, give this other machine a try, or give this other thing a try. At that way, you don't have to put in so many hours. Plus, you have a decent amount of chance to make a profit real quick. You can just hit it, pull out. But if you're gonna go a little bit elongate your sessions, you're gonna get some hotel offers in the future. At least like, hey, free rooms on the weekdays for the lower end properties, at least with the MGM, which could save you. All right, I'll talk to him about this if he asks. Let me see what Rush is saying. Rush is all right. I might have to. Oh, guys, I am playing MyVegas. I am playing MyVegas, and I'm utilizing a MyVegas situation stay for this one because there's something that this one particular property does that the other MGM properties do not do, and this is what distinguishes this one property because of this component, and because of that component, I booked this property, and I'm gonna go figure out and make confirmations if this distinguish element about them will pay off. So I'm gonna go find that out. I'll give you more details on that once I get into it. Um, but for the first 2 nights, I'm utilizing the My Vegas offer. Yeah, because with the My Vegas offer, I'm pretty much off the grid because they say that My Vegas offer is not a casino offer from let's just say MGM, right? It's not a casino offer. It's a totally separate thing. You're not obligated to gamble. You, the offer that they gave you technically is what you earned already from doing the My Vegas stuff on your phone or whatever you do it. So you're not expected to play. You're not obligated to play. There's no expectations. However, if you do play, then they'll comp you that much extra on the side. So, because for me, if I book hotel offers, I do feel obligated to play, and I think it's a good relation to have. I don't cold play people unless they cold play me. But all right, I'm trying to do something right now, guys. Hang in there. I'll get to you reading all your stuff right now. I mean, not that I don't. Okay. I might making this sound too dramatic than it is. But it is a thing. When I'm booked on their casino offers, I'm not there like worrying about anything. Oh, I should go play. I should do this. I should do that. Boom, boom, boom. It's just my feelings going into it and coming out. Like, hey, we have an understanding that if you have these casino things and if you want to have continuance with this, you got to do the dance. They'll play you the music. You gotta dance to it a little bit. I mean, they could play all type of music. Yeah, sometimes there's music that they play that I don't like. Hey, I'm not gonna go dance. I'm not gonna do it. you know. But going into it, you know that they're going to play the dance or they're going to play the music. And going into it, hey, I'm willing to dance if the music is right. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. But with the My Vegas offers, there's absolutely no music going into it. Absolutely no music. There's do anything. To the My Vegas, it's a little bit of a difference of how I go into it because I'm going into this like da-da-da-da-da. Although I am still doing research on the My Vegas and the integration and what I could pull off with it. And so far, it's been very interesting because they say that you can't book back to back or do this, or there's a lot of limitations. But I feel like there's a lot of gray area, or the information out there is not as accurate, or maybe people are treated differently depending on where you're at or what you're doing. Because these limitations they have set forward, it's never come into play for me. And I felt like I've been pushing that threshold. I think one time I even did a back to back My Vegas room offers, and I was able to do it in Vegas because sometimes they say, hey, if they do a location service, the room offers won't come up if you're in Vegas. So all kinds of stuff. So there's a whole bunch of gray area that I'm trying to figure out for research purposes. And so far, man, I've been delighted with the utilization of My Vegas. Just I don't really do nothing but just kind of let it run on my phone. And since November or December, on top of using it for all these rooms, I've accumulated over 4 million loyalty points, is what they call it. Over 4 million. With 4 million, man, you can do a lot of stuff. Just in perspective, a 2 night stay at their highest tier resort, Aria and Bellagio, for 2 nights, it hovers around 230 to 250 loyalty points. No, 230,000 to 250,000 loyalty points. But again, I've accumulated over 4 million since around early December. On top of using it, I've used it for Bellagio, Aria, Luxor, Mandalay Bay, New York. So for Excalibur, I used it for all these properties in the meantime, and also utilized some other stuff, including watching their that horse, the Kings of the Tournament show over at Excalibur, which is like to get a ticket there, it's like $60, but I was able to use the My Vegas and have it fully comped off, which is weird. I thought you had to pay for something, but no, it was totally free, like $600. And all right, let me look up some comments here. Hey, hey. Yeah, I do have a My Vegas video, and in that video, it's outdated, but everything in that video is still useful. All right, let's see what some of these. Let's read some of these. Man, this is how do I pump this up? This keeps on going down. Oh yeah, this keeps on just going down. Is it stronger if I keep it like? Oh, it's a little stronger if I keep it like this, kinda. All right, it's decent. They have everything good food. Yeah, this covers you when you get to the tap. Turn off your gas. Oh, did I miss the exit? Oh man. Oh, don't do it. This guy. I don't like truck drivers like that. There's no reason to do that. There's no one behind me. Like he could have waited a little bit. because he knows there's no cars behind me. And they do that all the time. They could pass, and it takes them like 10 minutes to pass their little truck. Ugh. Hey, hey, hey. All right. I want to make sure I don't miss the exit because this is what happened last time. I missed the exit last time. All right. We're almost there. Cool. You gonna come in or not? You're not gonna come in? All right, don't come in. I'm gonna pass all of you then. Hey, hey, hey. I live in. Oh yeah, you're San Diego. Yes, you live in San Diego 20 years, but now I'm in Brooklyn. You're in Brooklyn. Have not been to Vegas since 2011, but I want to go back. Rush Getty. Okay, so Rush, for sure. You've watched the edited videos and you've commented on those videos. Thank you for those. I don't think I've seen you on the live stream. I probably haven't popped up on your feed because I haven't been releasing edited videos yet. But I'll get yeah. You babysit that drink too long. Hey, hey, hey. It's 10 a.m. in Brooklyn. No sleep till dun, 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 Brooklyn. And I just had 4 screwdrivers and now I'm watching your vid. Nice. Screwdrivers, guys. Very classic, old school, classic drink, but especially in the Korean community. Also, Japanese bars, Korean bars in the 80s and 1990s. Ordering a school. Let me try that again. Korean bars and Japanese bars in the 80s and 1990s. Ordering a screwdriver was a cool thing to do. Like it was considered, wow, a screwdriver. Oh, basically, it's vodka and orange juice. Screwdriver. We don't hear screwdrivers too much these days. But although this weekend I ran into a girl there from Canada and she ordered a screwdriver. And I was like, damn, how old are you? Oh, I'm 25. What the hell? I guess Canadians order screwdrivers. Hey, hey, hey. Uh, this is weird, guys. I mean, I know there's a charging station here, over here, but this is telling me to go another. I don't think, I think this is messing me up, guys. Yeah, we gotta go to this one here. Let's go to here right now. But is there another one? Or is there another one? No, let's just get off here. Let's go to where I know because this is trying to mess me up, guys. I don't trust this. Like Public Enemy said, I don't trust this right now, guys, because it's giving me a whole bunch of options here. Which Barstow was it taking me to? I guess it was. You know what? Let's trust this then. You know what? Let's get off here. It's cheaper here too. uh, oh, Del Taco. Let me grab a few. I I've got to use the restroom. The outlets, they should have a restroom here. It's 8 o'clock, huh? Let me let me pick up a few tacos. Yeah, let me pick up a few tacos. Or is there a Jack in the Box here? Let's pick up a few Del Taco. I think this is one of the like at one point this was the original Del Taco location. No, maybe not. But the Del Taco started in Barstow, I think. Yeah, let's pick up a few. That restroom? Damn. Use restroom. Yes, chicken soft. Yes. You know what? Let's go. You made the right call, Eric. I've noticed their chicken soft tacos here are bigger than the ones in LA. I mean, this location is bigger. Yeah, hi. Could I get three chicken soft tacos? Yeah, on that taco, could I get no sauce and no cheese, but add the hot red sauce, please? I and a egg and cheese breakfast taco. No breakfast. Uh-huh. Yes, egg and cheese taco, please. Uh, no, that yeah, is your restroom open? It is? Okay, thank you. Okay, bye-bye. Hey. Someone fact check me. I know Del Taco started somewhere in Barstow area, but in terms of this location, I'm guessing this is not the original location, or maybe this was the original location that got rebuilt. Because I'm not quite sure, but for sure I do know this: their tacos are bigger, and it's different. It's bigger here than the ones in LA. All right, so the restroom's open, so we're doing good here, guys. And I'm glad I pulled over here because check out the price points. The one that they're sending me to, it's 43 cents. The one I'm going to is 38 cents. That one. Okay. Because I don't have free supercharging. So we'll go to this one. Plus, we have some mileage to play with. What up, guys? Hey. I'll get to you comments in a second. And there's 63 stations open on this one. So let's go to that one, huh? All right, let me read. All right, I gotta hit the restroom. Like now, I was gonna get coffee because it's what I do when I do Vegas, but I don't want to pay for coffee right now because I drink coffee only in Vegas, and in Vegas I just drink it because it's free. It's readily available for me to get free coffee in Vegas, and I love the taste of coffee. I just don't drink coffee in my normal life, and I'll read some of your comments as I have a moment here. Oh, I gotta go hit the restroom though. I don't know anything about poker. All right, Rush says Rush is on four screwdrivers. Hey. Hey, Rush, I'm gonna have a screwdriver later on for you, Rush. I don't know anything about poker, so I bet sports and follow some pro handicappers. Cover the weekend, a good pod, and I'm monitoring his picks of now. Nothing else outstanding. Rush, if you have any highlights on the sports betting, please let me know. Comment, let us know. Maybe I'll put a bet on it because I haven't done any sports betting in my like 4 trips to Vegas. Let me see. Yeah. Um. Yes, hot sauce, please. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. And the restroom's open, huh? Restroom. So thank you. All right, I want to hit the restroom. Let's hit the restroom. Guys, I'm gonna let this go in the car. Hopefully, watch the car from you guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna lower you down though. Hang in there, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the restroom. And I won't put it on mute. If you hear it, you hear it. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy, so we're gonna do a mic check from remote location. I'll be right back. Oh, it's cool. Hey, I doubt you can hear me here in the restroom. If you're hearing something funny, it's just water, guys. If you hear this right now, let's do a microphone check. Push number one if you hear me right now. If you hear me right now, push number one. You hear this right now, push number one. And I'll be amazed if you guys can hear me right now from here. That would be crazy. Guys, I'm glad I stopped in here. This is a beautiful stop. Um, Very comfortable access to the restrooms, plenty of urinals, and the layout inside. I'm gonna actually do a little video real quick. Very comfortable in here. I think this might be my new favorite kind of spot to stop. I need a bathroom break. Oh yeah, it's very cool. They got a paper option here. They also have a air option, and they don't. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I'm gonna go- Oh, this is actually really cool. I'm gonna do a little video here. It's all nice. It's a real tall. But inside here, this is a really cool location. Very cool location. They also have look at this. Serve yourself station. Every table has this set up here. Every table. And plenty of restrooms. Plenty of restrooms. This might be my new favorite kind of a stop situation. Yeah, and they're hey, what up, guys? Check this out, guys. This I've done the drive-through here a couple of times, but I stopped in to use the restroom. And check it out, guys. This might be my new kind of a casual pit stop on the way to Vegas. Inside, I didn't think it would be set up like this, but this is really cool. First of all, this might be one of the original Del Tacos. I know it started around here, and there. And on top of that, very cool setup. Every table, every table has packets and so every table. And you fill your water, do your thing there. Isn't this cool? I don't, wow, takes me back like the 1980s. And the restroom setup is real nice. Plenty of urinals, plenty of space. Go in, do your thing, come out, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, might be my favorite new stop, Del Taco. Hey, hey, hey! Thank you for waiting. Oh, the inside was cool. I don't know if you could hear me when I was yapping in there, but man, that's no. You guys could hear me? No, for real? No way. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. All right, let's go plug in, and then I'll read all your comments and eat my. That's a little. I did a little TikTok video in there because let me pay attention to the road for a second. I've done the drive-through here a couple times, never stopped in because I thought it would be just another location like in LA where I might have to, ask for a key to use the restroom or not. No, no, no. They have a very cool bathroom setup, easily accessible. Just kind of go in. They don't even have doors to the restrooms. They had about like 7 urinals set up. I didn't count the toilets, but if you have 7 urinals in there, that's pretty dope. All right, so I need to go the other way, guys. How do I go the other way though? Can you make a U-turn there? I guess you gotta just make a turn right there, huh? Okay, let's do it. I don't see a no U-turn sign, so I guess we're gonna give it a try. Gotta give this a try here. No, why is it still trying to take me to uh, God, I'm gonna override this again. We're trying to go here. Okay, let's go here. There you go. You can do this, my man. All right, hang in there, folks. Yeah, concentrate. Concentrate like orange juice. Oh yeah, that one was a cool location. Every table has hot sauce station. Every little table, um, and a napkin dispenser. Like it reminded me like 1980s when all restaurants sort of did that. Wow, you try to do that in LA, everyone's gonna all those hot sauces are gone. Hey, hey, hey. Uh, okay, let's charge up. Here's the outlets here, guys. These outlets here, Barstow outlets, used to be the place to go before the outlet situation got widespread now. Like every town has an outlet now, right? Outlets. But maybe like 15 years ago, 20 years ago, or 25 years ago, going to these outlet was a special treat. Okay, let's charge up here. And you know, the outlets are open. I could get free charging here. Kind of charge up the car and do a little outlet shopping, but it's early, right? They're not open this early. The outlets. Hey, hey, hey. Am I saying that right? Outlet? Yeah, outlet. All right, let's plug in. Plenty of space here, guys. Get some gas. So all these on the right are free. Free charging on the right. If I want to stay here about 2 hours or 3 hours, I will be doing that. But let's just park here. Try to find the spot that doesn't have any dog doo-doo or bird doo-doo. Because the other day when I was parking my car, I went to a Korean market and I parked my car in the garage and I saw a whole bunch of bird doo-doo, right, on the floor. But I parked it anyways, and then I came back to the car. It had the biggest poop, like bird poop I ever seen. It looked like almost someone like egged my car. All right, I'll shut up for a second. Let me recharge and put this plug in. Oh, I didn't back it up for. Can't. Oh man, I'm making some mistakes here. All right, let me pull this back. Please, forward. You need more space. There you go. There you go. You got it. You got it, young man. All right, guys. Thank you for waiting. Appreciate the thumbs up. Let me pop this open and, let's do it this way. Pop this open. Here's my plate. This is the plate I use for the food. Here, I'll show you how I do this. Eat in my car. I love eating in the car. And here you go. I get this. Put it underneath. Keep it classy, right? Yeah, I actually angle it this way. It's a better angle. This is weird. Oh, boom, that way. Hey, hey, hey. Make it classy. Del Taco. Boom. So I got the no cheese option, and I took out the creamy sauce. Oh, plenty of hot sauce. Hey, hey, hey. Um, just to lay off the cheese for now. Oh, let's eat this first. Hey, lay off the cheese first, right? Boom. Look at the amount of cheese that they give you. Oh, you know what? I gotta do a TikTok video. Yeah, these are substantially bigger than the ones in LA. Like this location it's maybe like almost like 30% bigger. At least like maybe twice as bigger. I mean, this is big, guys, than the ones in LA. This is all right. I'll shut the hell up for a second. My mouth is getting all watery. I do have to make a TikTok video, and I'll get to the my TikTok video. And boom, here's the food, guys. And this is a chicken soft taco, and it's substantially bigger than the ones I normally get at my normal Del Tacos in LA. Uh, put some of that sauce. I mean, look at the size of this. See, it's bigger. It's bigger. All right, guys, I'm gonna read the comments now. I'll catch up on the comments. Ooh, because you order this in LA, it'll be like they'll barely give you a little bit, but this is like packed. It's like packed. WinBet Align would only let me make a sports bet of 110. FanDuel lets me bet anything. You know, in California, we can't do sports betting. I mean, that news with Otani that's going on, that's crazy, right? But there is this app. It's a peer-to-peer betting app. So you're just betting against other people, and it's called Cut. Cutt. So if you want to do sports betting, but technically you're betting against other people in the app. I've never tried it. I'm actually gonna download it and see what's going on with that, right? But it's a pretty cool concept to go around the no betting sports betting laws in California. It's a peer to peer situation. Cut. Cutt. I just bet on the Vols B-ball. Crichton won 260, but I'm arguing with them since I did not get the promotion they promised. Woo! Oh! Ooh. Ooh, I would be arguing too. Future video, you may want to do a review of weed shops in Vegas, such as weed cookies. I don't know anything about it, but I'm curious. That reminds me, Rush. I always said I've never smoked, but I do remember now. I've tried an edible in Vegas one time. Um, it was slightly featured in my video on Vadara when I was there for my friend's bachelor. Like, he's also my little brother. My little brother's bachelor. Last minute bachelor get together at Vadara. On that night, one of the nights, I did put an edible in my mouth, but I don't think it really did anything. Actually, it kind of did, but then it might be the alcohol because it made me do a couple of stuff that I was like, what? It felt like I was talking in slow motion. So is that what an edible does? I'm not quite sure. Larry Max. Hey, what up, Solina? Did you Did you fix your autopilot? No. I mean, you know what? Golden Girl, Selena. No, it's still similar, same situation. Although they did a latest update on it, it's more fluid with it. But at the same time, I want to go back to the original where you just touch the stalk once for cruise control, and then you do twice for navigation, or I mean, full self driving. I wish it could just go back to that, and I think there's a way to do that, but I just don't know. Haven't figured it out. Um, so yeah, it's still doing that. Like I just want to push the stalk once, do this thing just once for cruise control, and then go twice for full self driving. I mean, very simple. I don't know why they're messing with that. Wow, look at all this chicken down there. Oh, the windstock. Wow. Mm. If you drink a lot and pull off the freeway and drive to Vegas in the desert, can you get a DUI? If you drink a lot and pull off the freeway and drive to Vegas in the desert, can you get a DUI? I guess it's a matter if they catch you or not, but guys, this is an entertainment channel. Whatever I say or don't say has absolutely no meaning in real life, all right? But I will say this, do not drink and then drive. I guess you could drink and then drive. Just don't drive drunk. Don't be a bonehead, guys. Hey, hey, hey. Mm. Many truck drivers are high on meth. Yeah, as far you know what? I don't know what they're on or what they're not on. It's just a good idea to stay away from the big old trucks, anyways, right? Yeah. I guess you saw that move, right? Oh, man, I don't like when they do that. Unless they have to emergency pull that maneuver off, right? But that wasn't the case. Best Del Taco in the world. What up, Eric? Eric, bun taco. What is a bun taco? Neo XL says the original Del Taco is Barstow, but it's a different one. Okay, gotcha. Man, this is good. That egg and the chicken. That this egg and the chicken. Woo. What came first, guys? Egg or the chicken? Is it really chicken? How are chickens square? Yeah, this is real chicken. Hmm. What up, V? We need a comparison video. Here. Mm. Hey, what up, Salt Lake Snow Bunny? Sorry, guys. I'm catching up on the comments here. I'm almost there, I think. Salt Lake Snow Buddy. Hey, how are you? I'm all right. How you doing? What town is this? We're in Barstow. The famous Barstow outlets here, right in front of me. Not so famous these days, but at one point it was like the probably one of the busiest outlets out there at one point. I've never been to Del Taco. What town are you in? I'm in Barstow, heading over to Vegas. Salt Lake Snow Bunny. Salt Lake, Utah. You guys don't have Del Tacos in Utah? What? Or you just never tried it? That could be a possibility, right? You just never had a Del Taco. Del Taco is just one of those things. It's there when you need it. Hmm. Guys, I might have to go see a dentist. I chewed on something funny the other day, and I think it impacted my what do you call it? My filling. I have some fillings that I probably got back in when I was like probably back in like 1988. I got some fillings, and I bit into something that impacted. Like I have some sensitivity situation in there right now, but I don't want to mess this up because I have to go on a 2-week cruise in a few weeks, and I don't know how to work this out. If I go now, will they have enough time? Will there be enough time to heal? Am I better off just kind of riding this out until I come back from the cruise? I'm confused, guys. Any dentists out there? Let me know. Comment below. Hey, hey, hey. I'm kidding. There's no dentist here right now, right? Is Cut is the app? Oh, not Cut. Ah, oh, it's CUTT. Okay. Thank you for that clarification. Cut sounds funny with CUTT. That sounds actually like a bad word. Cut. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet, Rush, but I'll give it a try since I guess it's okay to use in California. Hmm. No gambling of any kind. So like, hmm. I've never been to Utah. I have a lot of high school friends who are now living in Utah. And looking at their Facebook posts, it makes me put Utah on my list to potential places I will move to if I decide to move out of LA. Utah looks beautiful. And my high school friends who live there, who's been residing there, they all vouch for Utah. The edible has weed in it, like cookie or brownie. All right, I'm gonna talk to you more about my edible experience. Again, out of I've never done any weed, no edibles, nothing before. All have done in my life is just alcohol. We have the lowest blood alcohol limit in the country, 0.05. Utah has lowest. Mm. blood alcohol in California is 0.08. It used to be like 1.2 or 1.0. Used to be like 20 years ago. I'm having a hard time trying to sign up on Cut using laptop. Rush, I never knew you were so much into sports betting, Rush. I guess the screwdrivers are working. Hey. Good taco, this is great. Salt Lake Snow Bunny. I don't ever remember seeing your screen name. Is this your first time here? Hey, Michael Meck. Hey. What up, Michael? Michael Meck. Eminem. Absolutely nothing. I'm just on my way to Vegas. Yes, I am on my way to Vegas. I was thinking about going, but what convinced me is because I got a couple of I have my little brother, not my blood brother. I just call him little brother, who's going out there. So it gave me another reason to go out there today. So hopefully I can meet up with them today, and maybe they'll be down to be in my live stream or something. Hmm. Hmm. Salt Lake says Snow Bunny. Yeah, people in Salt Lake City drive about 118 miles to Wendover, Nevada, where they do have gambling and sports. Snow Bunny, I feel like that parameter, 118 miles, is the perfect distance. It's not too close. It's not too far. It's the perfect distance for there to be gaming options if I was living in a certain situation. I don't go to my local casinos in LA. I could go to some places where I have options for gaming within about an hour, but I don't ever go. My only time when I do engage in casino activity is in Vegas. And for me, I say it's a perfect amount of distance for me to go to LA and Vegas. But 118 miles, I think that's a good amount of separation. I don't want to be too close to a casino. Not that I'm a gambling addict or anything. I just don't want to be near it. Just in case I become one. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. And I feel like if I've been around casinos for a long time. Hopefully, and again, I can't predict the future, and I do wonder at times because you don't ever know what you're gonna turn into 10 years from now, 5 years from now, even tomorrow. You don't know, right? I do sometimes question, like, hey man, could you at some point be an addict of anything? Maybe. But to this point, I've never been like, I need casino now. I must go. Never. I've never driven out to like a local casino because of an urge that I had. So far so good. Oh, let me finish one more taco. Utah is beautiful, great mountains, skiing, and fluffy powder and snow. And Salt Lake, those are all good stuff. But I think the people there are nice. I don't know. I do know that my set of friends who moved out there from high school, my high school friends who all moved out there, they're the sweetest, nicest people I've known growing up. And so I'm just presuming other people out there in Utah are similar to them. They're nice people. Rush. Rush says screwdrivers are working. I started the sports betting online. Hey Rush, if you have any a hot bet that you could suggest, again, if I lose, no harm, no foul. But if you have a sure bet you think, please share with us, and I might give it a try. But if I lose, again, no hard feelings at all. I should quit while I'm ahead. No, okay, maybe you should quit, huh? What fun is it if you're quitting when you're ahead? You know, what fun is it in that, Rush? The trick is to quit when you're down. Now that's the hard thing to do. Quitting when you're down. Actually, you know what? I take that back. It could get more tricky to quit when you're up because you always think you have house money to play with and you continue with it, right? But it all depends what your starting budget is and what your goal is. And point is you got to establish that first. Okay, I have, let's just say I have $100 and I'll stop when I double it or whatever, right? Or you go, hey, I have $100 and if I lose this, I'll stop. So you got to have that game plan first, and you got to stick to the script. Hey, hey, hey. So on this trip, I'm trying to do something a little different on this trip, guys. And I'll get into that as I go back on the road. I have one more taco to eat. I'm not quite. There's really nothing going on there, right? Maybe I should show you some of my more last taco. Unless you're. Yeah, here's one more taco here. Let me put some. I feel bad throwing these away. They give me so much, I gotta kind of use some. Yeah, it's already saucy in there, but I guess it doesn't hurt to have more sauce. Let me see. First time, just now, just subscribe, my friend. Snow Bunny, 감사합니다, Snow Bunny. Thank you. And this is a beauty of like random channels or random live streams like this. It does reach people one by one. And I always say there's pros and cons to everything. And I do say in Vegas, every dollar counts and every viewer counts. So I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, Salt Lake Snow Bunny, for subscribing and joining us here for the little chat that we got going on. If you have any Vegas related questions or any questions, man, or if you're a lady, let it out. I'm more than happy to answer any Vegas related questions. If I don't have the answer, I will go get you the answer. Hey, hey, hey. All right, one more taco. I have about, my car's ready to go actually right now. It's ready to go, but how much is it right now? Let me see, charging. Because I get free charging in Vegas. Yeah, you know what? Let's end this. There's absolutely no reason to. Mm, let it ride. Michael Mac. I don't have a clue, Michael. Usually I do 2 nights at a time, and then progress from there. I'm not quite sure when I'll leave Vegas, but I do not think I'll be there more than 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, or 7. This time around, I should get back to home base because I have to get ready for my cruise coming up. My 2-week cruise to Alaska, guys, coming up pretty soon. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I meant to just snack on a few of these, but now I know. The Del Taco at this location is bigger. So one or two of them suffice for me. I don't know why I got three of these. Because I gotta save some room for Vegas food. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Selena, who's Golden Girl, says, need casino now. Wow, Selena. I'm going to talk about my game plan for this trip in terms of casino action. I got a little game plan I want to talk to you guys with. Michael Mack. Yeah, for sure. Want to take Utah's beautiful state. You should go visit your friends there. That would be incredible if I see them. I haven't seen them since 1994, 1993. I haven't seen them in person since high school. All right, let me finish this. Put it in perspective, guys. I don't know social media. I don't mess with social media. My personal social media Facebook account. No, it's a spam. I'm not. I only have about 30 friends on my Facebook account, and about 5 of them are my high school friends who live in Utah. So 5 out of about the 30 friends that I have on my Facebook are in Utah. All right, guys, I am done here. Then let me nibble on a couple of these pieces. I really don't want to use my fingers like this, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I hate to throw these away. I really do. But there's a lot of stuff I save, but hot sauce packets it's not. I usually specify, hey, can I just get 3 or 4 of these? Or sometimes 10. But on this road trip right now, since I'm on the road trip, I gotta be careful with the hot sauce. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. All right, let me. You know what? I gotta eat a little cookie. This is from Target. I like this over the national brand Ritz. This is well, first of all, it's like 1/3 the price, and it's less buttery and less rich. But it's rich enough. It's buttery enough. This is good. I like this. Target. Hey, hey, hey. All right, let me unplug. Pick my nose real quick. I like how you're shaking your hand. I'm not a I do it so well. I don't think I bet you some of you think I am really like this. I bet you, I think. Like, why does this guy go to Vegas so often? Like, he must be one of these. I can't. I mean, obviously, Selena. I mean, never in my life have I ever said, quote unquote, this is Selena, right? What'd she say? Where's she at? Need casino now. That's Selena. By the way, Selena, Golden Girl, we call her the instigator. I call her Inspector Instigator, not Inspector Gadget. Oh, Instigator Gadget. Oh yeah, Instigator Gadget. Oh, I don't know. I messed that up. For sure. You thought beautiful. I like how you're shaking your hand. I lost $11 on Vols yesterday versus Purdue. Purdue, man. I don't even know who's in the Final Four, but the teams in the Final Four right now. I was like, what the hell happened? I haven't watched any games yet. All right, guys, let me throw this out and let's keep it moving. I can wash my hands a little bit though. Guys, I love I love tissue like this, but I've noticed, obviously, you know where I'm getting these, right? This is the professional grade, but man, guys, these Kleenex, it's too linty. There's too much lint coming off these. So I can if I rub my eyes, rub my tears off my eyes get all like convoluted with that lint in there. Can you find what's a good brand that does not have lint like this? Although this is free from the hotels. I thought it's a professional grade, but no, it's too linty, too dusty. Do you know what I'm saying? Like right now, do you see it? It's too much stuff coming out. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Let's go. All right, perfect timing. 2 miles, and that yeah, this cost session cost 21.88. Oh, stop it at 88. Stop, 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 stop. How do you stop? Stop charging. Ah, I missed it. Ah, I wanted to stop at 21.88. I tried. Hey, hey, hey. All right, let me throw this out. Get back on the road. Oh, let me do it now. I got a couple of housekeeping I want to do. It'll be real quick. Let me catch up on what you all said. When I drove, I would stop at McDonald's for 99 egg McMuffins, 99 cents. Good old days, Rush. 99-cent Big Burger or Big Macs. Whoppers were 99 cents for a while. They were going through that. All those fast food burger spots were going trying to up each other by offering 99-cent Whoppers and Big Macs in the mid 1990s to about late 1990s. So I guess early 2000s if they were giving you 99-cent egg muffins at the time. We need a video comparison of sportsbook comps. Some give out 2 free drink coupons for sports bet up to $50. We need to know all this. Rush, generally speaking, Rush, and the two main players, Caesars Properties and MGM Properties, you'll be lucky if they gave you 2 drink tickets for a $50 bet. generally, like Aria, Cosmopolitan, Bellagio, you'll get one or two tickets if you bet $200 minimum, $200. So technically, if you bet, let's say you bet $100, right? They won't give it to you. But if you ask, they'll be like, okay, we'll give you one, but they'll say something like this. They'll go, technically, you have to bet $200 for you to get any drink tickets. And they'll put that measure in your head. So $2, two drink tickets for $50 is not a thing, generally speaking. Not even at Circa. Circa is the one in downtown. No, they're really stingy with their drink tickets these days. And plus, these drink tickets, you have to use it within a 24-hour period. Most of these, right? Although there's one spot where they weren't doing this. Their tickets, I still have. I'll show you. I still have like 40 of these because of that reason. I used to go to this place to make my sports bets because first they were generous with it, and one of the workers there was just, I don't know, she's really nice to me. I guess she saw me as a regular, and I'm never a big sports better. I mean, once in a while I'll throw in a few, you know, but nothing too crazy ever, right? I'm betting like $25 a game, maybe 4 games, nothing major, right? But but I go to here, and I'm gonna go find out if they still do it here. This is at Park MGM. Can you guys see that? It's not. There you go. Park. Anyway, you get the point, right? This is Park MGM, right? These are the tickets, and the reason why I went here is I found out that here they don't have a date. They don't put dates on these, and I've been accumulating these from, let's say, 2000, let's say all the way from like 2021 until about 8 months ago, 6 months ago. Again, I haven't placed a sports bet in my maybe in the last since the NBA season ended in the summer, pretty much almost. Anyway, long story short, here I would bet, let's say, $100 in like 4 games, $25 each, and they would give me like 6 of these or 4 of these. And then once I found that out, I always went here to bet, even and when I bet, let's say, a couple of like $500 ones, right? You know, I bet a couple 500, and then when I do that, a couple times they gave me all the way up to like 15 tickets. I'm not trying to get anyone fired here or anything. I don't think they do that anymore. But during those areas when it wasn't too busy. Anyways, you see no expiration tickets. So I have about 40 of these right now. Mm. So, and during my live streams, when I was first live streaming, I would carry these around, and I remember running into people who want to engage with me, holding my camera. Hey, they engage with me. Then I would go, yeah, I'm doing a YouTube, and then I would ask them, hey, okay, are you down to subscribe? And they would subscribe. And only when they subscribe is when I would give them some drink tickets. Hey, there's some benefit to subscribing. But here's the thing: these people who I run into the streets and have them inspire them to subscribe, they don't ever come and watch the videos. I don't think for the like every probably 9 out of 10 don't ever come back to the channel. So I stopped kind of slowing down on that because I feel like it hurts the channel versus helping the channel because it's not good to just have number of subscribers. There's got to be a good percentage of engagement. So, anyways, all right, I'll shut the hell up. Let's keep it going. Keep it moving. Let's go. Here, look. Oh, you know what? I gotta catch up on what y'all. I'm not shocked. I'm not the only one yapping here, huh? Awesome. I have never been to the cruise. Oh, what video coupon? What cruise? Never. What cruise is the best and worst part of cruise? So, like, glad you subscribed. I'm gonna get more into that. My first cruise was about a year ago, and I haven't edited that video out. And all these cruises I'm taking are related to Vegas casinos because these are offers that the casinos have provided, including the one that's coming up in a few weeks. Technically, this will be my second cruise ever. And the very first cruise, I took the shortest cruise that was most closest to where I lived. So it was a 4-day cruise, porting out from Los Angeles, going to Mexico and coming back. Because, all my life, I thought I would not want to be engaged in a cruise situation. I feel like I don't want to be stuck on a boat for 3 through 4 or 5 days. I would get bored, and I had all these notions of what cruise might be, right? But I found like, let me give it a try. So let me take the shortest one and the closest one. Long story short, I fell in love with it. I fell in love with cruising, although it was only my experience. So, anyways, this time around, I'm like, you know what? Since we went the short route, let's go take the long route. Let's do a 2-week cruise and give a 2-week cruise a try. And where do we go? Everyone I talked to on the cruise ship, at least on the West Coast in California, they all say one thing. They go, Alaska, go right now, check it out. They all say Alaska is a must see. So fortunately, I was able to parlay the Vegas offers into getting a free cruise to Alaska for 14 days. Hey, hey, hey. And videos on those coming up as well. So glad you subscribed. 24 ouncer makes a good meal better. Wow, Rush. I don't mean soda. Are you going to visit Tropicana? They close tomorrow for. You know what, Neil? You're right. They close late tonight, right? Yes, thank you for that reminder. I was hoping to see the implosion or the explosion, but that's going to come down later on. But you know what? You're right. Neo, I'm going to screenshot that. That's a good reminder. It was a thought of mine, but I haven't. I'm going to put it officially on my docket. Thank you, Neil. Rush Getty, that's pretty cool watching NFL. That is cool. You can stay in touch a little. High school friends are the best. Nothing like them. That's true, Salt. So I do know this much. I've been disconnected with my high school friends. I haven't seen many of them since the 1990s, with the exception of 1 or 2 of them. I still somewhat see them on a somewhat normal basis, but not. But the point here is, I bet you these friends, if I see them, we're gonna just act like we were back in high school, like automatically. I have a very good feeling on that. That's how it's gonna pan out. If I see these friends who I haven't seen since high school, since 1990s, we're gonna still be those goofy. You know what? I was never goofy, guys. I get goofy as I age. Hey, hey, hey. I wasn't goofy in high school, guys. I was kind of cool. Okay, I'm goofy now though. Hey, hey. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Impossible to sign up. Cut. Not an experience, so I would propose. We should have taken bets 21. Ah, you saw that, right, Golden? 21.88. I was trying to stop that, but now we went to 21.91 or some bull crap like that. No expiration. What a beautiful free ticket. Tangible versus diamond vouchers. Hey, hey, hey. What are you talking about, man? Yo, Selena. Selena. All right, one more before I go. So yeah, this is very tangible and very real, right, Selena? Very tangible. So is this. The drink vouchers, very tangible here. Very tangible as well. Hey, can I, my Selena calls them the Cinderella drinks because I have to get it before midnight. The Cinderella drinks, and I'm always rushing out there last minute because I don't know why, guys. I think I lag until I'm pushed to do something. Very tangible here, also. Hey, hey, hey. Oh man, I'm dropping all my carbs, and I'm glad I had this is tangible also. My AAA card, which saved us the other trip. The AAA. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, I'll shut the hell up. Okay, let's keep it moving. Yeah, can we go? 40 drink tickets? Yeah, I might be down to about 30 of them now, maybe. If you would take our emails and send us video, it would help. I had forgotten about you for months and never saw a video on my YouTube feed, so you kind of slipped away. Gotcha, Rush. Also, Rush, I haven't posted any videos, edited videos, for about 4 months, 4 or 5 months now. Wow, damn, already 4 or 5 months. Alaska is gonna be beautiful. My dad went salmon fishing. Scenery is gorgeous, breathtaking. Exactly. You will be sophomore again with friends. Yeah, I mean for sure. Uh, that's all right. Let's hit the road. Thank you for hopefully I answered. Oh man, I had a plan. Did I detach? Okay, I detached. Let's go. 7-Eleven, guys. Hey, hey, hey. Hopefully I'm able to pull it off because I don't know this dental issue or my dental situation right now. I'm in a very weird situation. I'm like, should I go get this addressed now or do I wait until the cruise is over? I'm quite not sure. I mean, I'm not in pain or anything, but it does feel weird. And when I choose certain foods, it does get excited. All right, guys, who wants to place a bet? So there's a trash bin right here. You see, there's a trash bin. And who wants to bet? Any wagers? Can I put this in? Throw it in or not? $5? Anyone? Let me know. Comment below. No? No one wants to bet? I made it, but I didn't make it. It's. I made it, but I didn't make it. It's on the rim. What are the chances? It got stuck on the. Oh crap! What the hell? Yeah, that would have been a weird bet because it technically went in, but it didn't go all the way in, right? It got caught. It was on the rim. Is that it or not? I guess that's technically out, huh? All right, let's keep it moving. Oh yeah, guys, I gotta floss. Dental hygiene, guys. Remember my fillers that I'm talking about that got that impacted from I think I chewed on it like a peppercorn or something like that. Remember these fillings I had? It's been in my since 1988. I hear you have to get them redone every 10 years or so, but it's been in my. All right, guys. Sorry, I gotta floss now when I get it out of the way. I don't want to be driving in the car for another 2 hours with the feeling of food particles between my teeth. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. All right, let's keep it moving, huh? Hey, okay. So here are the AirPods. I'm curious, guys. Right now, I'm doing a microphone check. Can you hear me right now? If you hear me right now, please push number 8. If you hear me right now, and if it's of decent quality, push number 8. Otherwise, don't push number 8. Hey, hey, hey. Microphone check. Hey, hey, hey. If you hear me. If you hear me right now, push number 8. Oh, for real? So I wonder if it's the phone picking up my voice or this earpiece that's out of my ear that's picking up. I'm not quite sure how this works, but I'm going to put it back into my ear, which was the case when I started. Hey, microphone check. Now, if this sounds a little different or if it sounds slightly better than the other situation, please push number, let's say number 5. Please push number 5 if you hear it. Oh, so when I disconnected, it automatically negated back to the phone, huh? So I wonder, me putting it back into the ear re-engages the earpiece because same sound. Okay, the sound is different. 5, more intense. The sound is different. Okay, I like 8. 8 is probably more natural because I think it disengaged the earpiece. Because earlier on, when I had the earpiece on and I went into the restroom over at Del Taco, you guys were able to hear me from the restroom, which is crazy. Because I left the phone unit in the car. I like 8 too, huh? So 8. Okay, but there's a difference that's going on right now, huh? So right now, I'm guessing it's the earpiece talking. Here, let me take it out of my ear again. The food and loud. We need 5. Okay, and that might be the case once I jump on the freeway because it gets a little bit. Or let me go back on navigation. Hey. All right, let me. It's here. Oh, I was like, I knew I forgot something. I forgot to put the plate back down. Oh, I hope I don't get a flat tire here doing this. Hold on. Where's my plate? I gotta put this underneath the gimbal. There you go. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. Hey ya, boom, boom, boom. All right, here we go. Oh, you know what? That just reminds me. I have to see. I gotta change it here now, Selena. Park it first. So now I gotta push the park, and then I want that driving option. It makes me go through all these processes. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Okay. So now I have the option for full self-driving now. So it's like one or the other. You got to make decisions while you put your car in park, which I don't know why that is. It's the most. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, and it's not making any dollars either. Hey, hey, hey! All right, let's jump on the freeway. Hey, what up, Wing? What's going on, Wing? Wing, are you still in Thailand or are you in Thai Town? All right, I will. I will. I will. The earpiece fell in urinal, which distorted the sound. Hey, if the earpiece fell in the urinal that I'm using, I would not want that to happen, man. Oh no. I would take this earpiece back to Costco and return it. Your own action. I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. Because before getting this earpiece, I always thought, man, it's gonna just fall out of my ears. But so far, no, it hasn't happened. It's been pretty snug and it does its thing. It was just a weird kind of concept for me to grasp before I tried it, because earpiece. But I had to try it because to do this live stream, I felt like doing the wired headphones wasn't doing its thing. Got to be wireless. All right, y'all, we're back on the road. Back on the 15 freeway, heading to Vegas. We're about 155 miles away. Barstow, we consider it the halfway point from LA to Vegas. Barstow. Woo, just beautiful weather right now. 54 degrees. Yeah, that lady in the van is like she's on tilt right now. She is on tilt. Let me reestablish myself on the hey, hey, hey. So and hopefully this earpiece is not bad. I feel like if I take the earpiece off, I end up screaming into the phone. So if this earpiece is good enough, I'm gonna keep it with the earpiece for now. Because definitely there's some car noise here. And let me catch up to no, I don't need this. And we're gonna engage. Ooh, it's heating up. It's getting hot here. Let me I'll engage the car in a second. There we go. Let's engage. And now we need 5. The experience. Hey, hey, hey! Hit that thumbs up button. Hey, everyone! You gotta listen to Wing. Wing is speaking the truth. Hey, hey, hey! Hit that thumbs up button. As a quote by Wing. 24-ounce meal makes it 24 ounce makes the nice ride even better. Come on, Rush. Have Ramstein playing. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I forgot. I don't like these changes that is doing. Uh, this way. Minimal. Yeah, I don't like lane changes. Uh, I don't like lane changes, but let's go past these guys here. Hang in there. All right, there you go. All right, let's just pass these guys. Yeah, this car's going a little bit weird angle. They keep on breaking off nothing. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, hang on, guys. This gimbal keeps on. I need to pump this gimbal back up, man. This it's losing its height. I gotta hold it up manually. and then make an adjustment here. There you go. Let's go out that lane. Have Ramstein playing in the background. I'm gonna get copyrighted if I did that. Hey, Robert, CYR, Sire. Hi, Bunny. Yes, sir. I just discovered this channel. How are you? Oh, it sounds like Robert and Salt Lake knows each other. Are they high school friends? Hey, hey, hey. What up, Robert? I've seen Robert in here, but for sure it's Bunny's first time in here. 산 토끼야 어디는 가느냐 토끼. All right, I'll shut up. That's a Korean song involving snow bunnies. 산 or mountain bunnies actually, right? 산 토끼 어디 가느냐. I forgot how to sing that song. Bad, huh? I love French toast. I speak language. We all do. I love French toast, guys. When I go to Norm's always has that like a steak and egg special, and they offer pancakes. Pay extra for the French toast at Norm's. Norm's is a 24-hour dining area. I don't think it's nationwide Norm's, but for sure in the LA area, it's like a Denny's, but slightly more local, tastier version of Denny's. 24 hours, always open. Hey, 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 Norm's. But yeah, I always pay a little extra to get their French toast instead of the pancakes. Catch up comments. Oh, I gotta. What a beautiful drive, Selena says. Hey, hey, hey. Bunny, tell you the truth, I've been mostly licking it. What the hell does that even mean? Licking it. What is the cheapest hotel to stay at? Factor in all the fees and discounts for opening a player's card account. Rush. Ooh, that's a good question, Rush. That's a good question. Now, I guess it all depends what you do with once you open your player's card. But for being on the strip, I mean, man, I think for me, for being like a budget cheap property, I'll take Luxor over all the other places, Luxor. Because, man, I just, first of all, I think that property, or I think that, a pyramid? What do you want to call it? Not a venue. What's the word I'm looking for, guys? Just the Luxor setup is, to me, it still amazes me when I walk in to the property. When I walk in there, Luxor is like, wow. And I checked into one of the rooms the other day in the Pyramid Tower. Yes, it's outdated. Yes, it's old. But it's at the point where, for me, it was sort of charming in there. It was clean and it was cheap, so forth and so forth. I think Luxor. But if you want to be mid-strip, I think Harrah's is good value. Harrah's for being cheap and and the rooms are clean at Harrah's, and they've been recently renovated, which could mean like 5 years ago or whatnot. But Harrah's come to mind when I think of budget. I like to stay at Harrah's because it's readily available, and again, it's cheap, and I have free. They have free gas. They offer free gas for my car over at Harrah's, and the parking's very easy over at Harrah's. Harrah's, Luxor, but you said cheap. Now New York, and Park MGM, they're sort of like mid tier. But if you want good value, that's on the cheaper side. New York, and Park MGM. I mean, you can't beat that for value. That's it. Cheap hotels. But again, it all depends what you're gonna do with your player's card. Because with that player's card, if you give some action, you can always say, "Hey, man," go into the host and say, "Can you review my play?" And ask them if they could take off your hotel bill or anything else. Even if you go get a hotel and then you open up a player's card for the first time, and let's say you paid for that room, but you're in that room for this reservation. At the conclusion of your stay, right before you check out, or maybe the night before you check out, or even a day before you check out, go into the host office and have them evaluate your play. Just ask them, "Hey, with my recent play here, is there something you could do, or anything you could do, or everything you could do? What do you think?" And they'll tell you. And if you played enough, they'll take off maybe one of your meals if you room charge, or if you played a little bit more, maybe they could give you a discount on the resort fee, or even take your whole bill off for your room or your food or anything else. But the point here is, it all depends on what you do with that rewards card that you just signed opened up, and if you actually take the initiative to go ask. Always go ask at the conclusion of your stay. It never hurts. At worst they go, "Hey, get the hell out of my office." Okay, thank you, bye bye, right? No harm, no foul, right? But if you got some movement in there, for the most part, these hosts they'll do something for you, at least for walking in there, just to have some engagement with you, in hopes of you returning in or coming back with some goodwill. So they'll do something for you initially, for the most part. I mean, don't quote me on this. Again, this is just an entertainment channel. But before you check out, generally do it the day before, unless you're gonna play, unless you're playing to the early mornings, and whenever your last session ends. But some of these hotels, they have a host on duty 24 hours. Like Cosmopolitan always has a host on duty. Cosmopolitan. That's the case with I think Mandalay Bay also has 24-hour host service. But some of the other hosts, they might conclude at midnight or at 10 o'clock. But figure those hours out first. The host get engagement on that, and then if you're interested in getting some of these things comped, then kind of schedule your gaming situation where you're able to go ask about all this before you officially check out. It never hurts to ask. And I'll say it again, especially for your first or second time, because they'll give you a little bit more leeway for the first and second time as they start to get to know you. So especially ask in your first or second time, especially if you think you didn't do enough. All right. I could have answered that in 2 sentences, but I went on, huh? Hey, hey, hey. Bunny, tell you the truth. I mean, mostly licking them. What does that even mean, Robert? What were you licking? The French toast? My first language, French. Francois. Hey, hey, hey. I don't mind staying downtown. Rush, I don't mind staying anywhere, including downtown. Especially for the benefit of the channel where I get more content. I'm down to explore, go to downtown, go to this, go to that. But my bread and butter is on the strip. And when I say on the strip, I don't mean, you know, north of, man, I got to put a cutoff point somewhere. When I talk about the strip, I'm generally talking about the Caesar's Palace properties and the MGM properties. But I will get into Venetian and the Wynn down the line, among others. And I did get to try out Wynn my trip before the last one, courtesy of one of our viewers, Golden Girl, hooked it up with some Wynn action. She's like, go try this place over at the Wynn. I got to go try the Aft Bar, or AFT, Aft Bar, Aft Bar, Aft, man, Aft Bar. And that bar was cool. I got to see the lake show over at the Wynn. I've never seen the lake show at the Wynn. I used to stay at the Wynn, or technically Encore in the early 2000s, but I never went over to the Wynn side and watched the lake show back then. But yeah, the Aft Bar, for what it was, I thought it was very, very reasonably priced. The drinks were very fair, more than fair. Yeah, dare I say it, I think it was cheap for the experience that they offer. I think it was cheap. But down the line, I'll be, going more dancing with them a little bit more deeper, deeper. Hey, 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 guys, I got to hang in there. I got to do a lane change situation here. A little traffic going on here. Gotta take control. 59 degrees, feeling pretty warm. Is he gonna come in? Challenger's not gonna come in, huh? I feel like I'm driving about 55 miles right now, but no, we're traveling at least 70, or it just feels like we're going slow. The speed limit right now is 70, and I'm able to engage this back. All right, engage this back. I don't want any lane changes. All right, we are back. Let me turn on a little AC. Right, and then I'll get back to reading some comments now. Ooh, I hope that Rivian isn't out of gas. Okay, I'll go back to reading. We are leaving or going to Vegas. Robert says, Jean Francais, I'll log in. Oh, I think Roberto, Jean Francais. I think he was saying, oh, I need to refresh my. We are leaving or going to Vegas. Wing, we are always leaving Vegas, but we're in the process of going to Vegas right now. Jolish La Punati Chocolate. This guy is driving to Vegas also. Pretty cool, huh? Hey, hey, hey. Yo, Salt Lake. Wing is joining us from Thailand. Wing, hopefully you could join for our June situation. Vegas in June, June 23rd, 24th, 25, 26, whatever those days are. I'll be over there. Ideally, we'll probably do something on the 23rd or 24th or 25th. Who knows? It'll be a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. For me, it might be a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday situation for me, but at least the Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday, somewhere in that realm. Hey, hey, hey. I love driving. I drove 1,000 miles once in Vegas for 4 days. What? Robert, 1,000 miles? Hopefully, what were you doing? Picking up people? I was her teacher. Huh. Wait, Robert, you were Salt Lake's teacher? Am I getting this right? Hmm. Uh, Ooh, see, this is why you gotta be more assertive, my man. Yeah, because there's a setting on this full self-driving. There's a chill mode where it kind of relaxes everything, and there's this kind of regular mode, and there's one that's called assertive, which means it'll stay closer to the car in front, this and this and that. But yeah, I guess there's a car out there going really slow. They do not know the rules of the passing lane. Which, so for clarification, Robert was Salt Lake Snow Bunny's teacher. Huh. And I'm gonna disengage this and then pass this car ahead of me because I got a feeling. No, no, it's fully engaged. Everything's fully engaged. I take that back. It's all fully engaged. And, so I got a game plan going on, guys. I'm gonna try this out because for those who are joining, there's a reason. I was thinking about going to Vegas today or yesterday, just kind of a light thought up there because I was here about 2 weeks ago, and I do come out here every other week on average. Um, but the decision for me to come out today was because I got what I consider my little brother, my young brother. We're not blood brothers. He's a friend of mine who's younger. He just turned. He might be. He just turned. When was his birthday? He just turned like 27, something like that. 26? No, 27. And he has his other buddy who's 23, and they're coming out to Vegas today for a one night session, just one night. Their main purpose, or his main purpose, is to play poker at Aria tonight, later tonight. Either way, they're flying in here around 2 o'clock today, and just one night. They're checking out tomorrow, checking in today, checking out tomorrow situation. So I'm like, you know what? I've never spent time with them in Vegas. I, never hung out. So maybe I get to go see them. We'll meet up and do a drink with them at some juncture today, maybe. But you know how Vegas goes. Vegas is so erratic for me, and if it's erratic for the next person, maybe our schedule won't align up. Who knows? But that was a deciding factor once he told me he's coming out here to Vegas. Uh, and it was one of those, guess what situation. He texted me. He's like, guess what? I'm like, chicken butt? And the young kid was like, what? I'm like, never mind. And he goes, I sound like, all right, what's up? He goes, oh, I'm going to Vegas on Monday. Are you going to be there on Monday? I was like, I was thinking about it, but now that you know that you're going to be in Vegas, the percentages of me ending up in Vegas just increased. Yeah, this dude, he's a cool cat, cool young man. Usually folks his age, they're weirdos, man. These young kids, they're weirdos, man. They don't know how to drink. Understandably, because these kids who are like 25, 24, 23, they got disconnected during the pandemic situation, right? So like that missing period, yeah, they don't know how to like. So I don't know. Of course, it's a combination of my old ass, and then just seeing them. It's a disconnection from two different angles, right? Multiplying this kind of feeling that I got. But these kids, and do not ask me why I know. Like, what are you, P. Diddy? Why do you know what these kids do? I just, I'm let's just say, okay, let's just say back to this. So this dude, this guy, man, like he'll get any reference that I bring up from the 1990s regarding like hip hop music and just a lot of reference, like shows, like everything, which is weird because he doesn't have any older brothers or siblings. Usually, if that's the case, they would have someone older. But even in that case, I mean, this dude knows stuff from the early 1990s, like little stuff, like little intricate stuff that many of my, not even my friends will pick up on. And, they shouldn't pick up on it. Some weird stuff. But, anyways, uh, I might have to talk him into playing some video baccarat and just not forego the poker situation. But I mean, if you really want to maximize your time in Vegas for one night in Vegas, poker is the last thing you should want to do. Last thing, especially when you come from LA. Like LA, there's so many poker spots for you to go, like poker houses, Commerce, Hawaiian Gardens, and so forth and so forth. There's just so many poker options out there. But for you to fly out and you don't come here all the time and like to spend that time playing poker, I don't know, man. And especially if your goal is to, win a little money. Hey, you can win a little money real quick doing some of the other stuff. All right, I'm gonna go back to reading your comments. Hey, hey, hey. Engage it here. Catch up, Golden Girl. Comments way up. Dental, root canal. Written when you threw the trash and asked us to bet. I love licking it. What the hell is going on here? Bunny, I have a sweet tooth. What the hell? I stayed at Bellagio. I stayed twice at Bellagio. Oh my God, it was bad. Hey, hey, hey. I want Salt Lakes. I want to go to Luxor. Pyramid would be cool. Yes, Snow Bunny. I intentionally asked for the pyramid rooms because I want to experience that room. I stayed in the pyramid room maybe over 20 years ago, one time, and I totally kind of sort of forgot about it. I do have a video on Luxor stemming on the resort tower room. I have that video published maybe over a year ago. Although, it's still valid. I mean, Luxor hasn't changed too much since that video. And it was one of I like that video. Actually, check out my Luxor video, guys. Uh, if you haven't watched any of my edited videos, because I feel like there are people who join the live streams, and then there's others who don't show up to the live streams, but they watch my edited videos. And I've been disconnected with those people who only come in for the edited videos because I haven't posted an edit video in like 4 months. But long story short, guys, check out my Luxor video that's posted up. I like that one. That was kind of cool. But a new one coming up soon relating to the pyramid room. Uh, I checked in utilizing my MyVegas comp, and unfortunately, they gave me an upgrade to a room they called it was called the pyramid. It had two queens. It was their corner suite, pyramid corner suite, two queens, and I've got to say, it had a little. It had a big old tub in the living room area or by the bedside, and its layout I enjoyed a lot. It was a cool room. I enjoyed the room. Was it outdated? Yes. Was it clean? Yes. It was clean. I have no complaints on that room. I like and enjoy that room, especially for the price point. Well, I got it through MyVegas for free, but I looked up the prices for that room many times. It's cheaper than a regular Bellagio room. And, if location is not really a factor for me or for anyone, many times I think I would choose that room over the Bellagio standard room. Many times I would. It's a space, it's larger, and just the layout is unique. And I like the pyramid. I love it. I just love it. You go in there, it still wows me when I look up. It's like, wow, look at this. Hey, hey, hey. And again, the prices are probably cheaper than the standard Bellagio rooms. Cool story. Cool story. Okay. I got to hold the gimbal up. I have to do the steering wheel. Small rooms, bad mattress. Bellagio, yeah. Bellagio standard rooms are small in today's standards. That is true. They are. But for me, I'm just officially speaking, I love Bellagio. It's the most iconic property in Vegas by far. The Bellagio fountains, there will never be nothing like it ever. Let's see how long those Bellagio fountains last over, after about 25, 26, 25, 26, 27 years. Those Bellagio fountains to this day, when I see it, I'm still like, wow. Again, maybe I'm built weird because I go wow when I walk into Luxor. But those Bellagio fountains, they could never build anything like that again in Vegas. I shouldn't say forever, right? But I guess you get the gist of what I'm saying. To use that land space, that valuable land, no developer will approve making, water fountain out of that land space. And to be honest, or not to be honest, I mean, let's really talk about it. How long will those fountains last there? That's the question. And yeah, I mean, it's still an iconic, the most iconic Vegas property. And I say that about the Bellagio Fountainside restaurants. You eat over there. Yeah, the food, you could say this and this and that. But if anyone asks me, hey, it's going to be our one time going to Vegas in a long time or this and this, and they ask me, hey, where should we go eat? I'm not going to go say eat at the Golden Steer. I mean, people who say that kind of stuff, it's like, I'm not going to go to Vegas to eat at Golden Steer. I don't care how good it is. Yeah, but, yeah, if I'm offending people, so be it. Like, I'm not going to Vegas to go eat at Golden Steer. It's not even cheap at Golden Steer. I'm not going to go to Oscars to go to, if I'm traveling into Vegas and I go to Vegas maybe once every 5 years, or this is my one biggest trip, I'm not going to even bring Golden Steer into the equation. I'm not. I'm not saying Golden Steer is bad. I'm not saying Oscars or those other steakhouses is bad. But that's not. All right, I'll shut the hell up. You get what I'm saying. And because of those reasons, I cannot suggest Bavette's either because Bavette's is my favorite Vegas steakhouse in terms of just food proposition and just kind of decor in there, food. I love Bavette's at Park MGM, but that same question is arise. I cannot suggest Bavette's because it does not feel like Las Vegas in there. It just feels like, that steakhouse could be anywhere in the world. Food is awesome, but because there's no Vegas experience inside, besides you could room charge to your, MGM rooms, I cannot suggest that either, Bavette's. And I love Bavette's. For those reasons, if you're looking for steak, I've got to say Prime at Bellagio, Prime Steakhouse. Yeah, you could talk crap about this and this and that, but it's an iconic thing to do if you're out there eating by the Bellagio fountains or inside looking out into the Bellagio fountains. I mean, it's an iconic Vegas scene. All right, cool story. Moving on to next. And that's why I say this is why I promote Picasso as a Vegas, like, if you want to have that Vegas dinner, like, you can't go wrong with Picasso. Although food wise, I might say there's these other restaurants, but if you want that whole Vegas experience, I mean, eating on those fountains, man, when the sun is going down, leading into the night over at Picasso, I mean, that's an iconic Vegas dining experience. Hey, hey, hey. I mean, if you want to do all that other stuff, yeah, go to Jackson's Bar and Grill for a $20 rib steak or ribeye steak, right? Hey, I'd rather suggest that than saying go to Golden Steer. Like, at least with that, you have like a local kind of a experience where you could say, wow, this is also Vegas. You know, going to Jackson's Bar and Grill, right? But I mean, places like Golden Steer at this point, that's such a, like, you want to call it like tourist trap, you want to call this, that's the ultimate trap. Because you're going in there because you think you're gonna go there because where, Frank Sinatra once sat. I mean, come on, like, and then you come out spending, two, three, $400, and then you want to act like, oh yeah, I went there because of this. No, man, no, nobody cares about the Golden Steer, man. Come on, that's not Vegas. I mean, it is Vegas, but it's not Vegas if you come in here once. I would understand it if it was like maybe $30 or 30% cheaper than the strip or anything. No, it's just as pricey. Now, a place like Urban Rye or Herbs and Rye. Now that's a little bit slightly different proposition, although their food have gone downhill. Herbs and Rye. But again, man, generally speaking, come on. Hey, hey, hey. Even what SLB Steakhouse. I mean, you go in there. I mean, you get the full Steve Wynn experience in there. Well, not the full. I mean, the full Steve Wynn experience is the Bellagio fountains. That's the full Steve Wynn experience. And we could say this, we could say that about Steve Wynn all day, all night long, right? But we cannot deny the fact what he did for Vegas. Him, Kerkorian, Howard Hughes, one take situation. I mean, you get the point here, right? I mean, you go to SLG. I haven't been until recently when Selena in here was the one who inspired me to go in there. She's like, hey, go check it out. She provided some one take situation food and beverage comps. And then I go over there. It's like, oh my goodness. It's like a slicker version of the Bellagio fountains, like the waterfall, the show, this and that. I mean, SW Steakhouse, I was like, wow, this is cool. Now this feels like Vegas, because it has that Steve Wynn touch. But no, I walk into Golden Star. I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm out. I see the menu. I'm like, what the hell? I don't care if Frank Sinatra sat over there 40 years ago. I don't care. I don't care about the Rat Pack. I don't care. I'll watch their YouTube videos and watch them sing. I'll appreciate their talent. But just because they were in there sometime 40 years ago, I don't care. Maybe that's easy for me to say coming from LA because yeah, pretty much any place you go to in LA, some famous person's been there before, right? So maybe that element I'm putting into equation here. Really, just because I don't care doesn't mean you don't care, but I'm only answering a question here. If someone asks me and they only come to Vegas, they want that one dining experience, Vegas experience. Golden Steer, Oscars, Hugo Sellers, no, Andiamo's, even Barry's at Circa. I'm not even bringing any of those into the equation. Absolutely not. Hey, hey, hey. What up, guys? I've seen great deals at Virgin. Robert, yeah, you know what? Virgin, I hear, yeah, I haven't stepped foot into Virgin in about 6, 7 years. I've stayed there a couple times through my friend, but I've never engaged with Virgin. There's one time, I had an experience at Virgin during this stay that my friend was at. I was playing some blackjack, and this was like 10 years ago, actually. Yeah, it was like 10 years ago. And I was playing their blackjack. I think I was playing their blackjack, and during that time, I would only tip out the dealer at the end. Like I'll tip them pretty fair amount at the end if I won. Now that's the catch right now. If I won, and depending on how much I won, that percentage, I'm not saying, just a good amount, right? We'll just say. But yeah, during the middle of me playing, I guess I got a blackjack. I don't remember what the hand was, but he was like, "Hey, you don't tip?" Like straight up, like, and I sort of respected that. He's like, "Oh, you don't tip, huh?" Kind of like that, but in a way where uh, I'm a Korean dude, right? And he's a white guy. Now, there's some sensitivity built into this, whether it's accurate or not. I don't know. It's just feelings at the end of the day, perhaps. Who knows? But especially a white dude talking to me like that, like, yeah, there's a little, what the hell, like, is he saying, like, would he talk to me that way if I was a white guy, or maybe even someone else who's 6'8" and all have muscles? Would he talk to me in that way? You know what I mean? Like, is he easier for him to talk this way because I'm just a little Asian Korean guy or something like that, right? Maybe this is all internal feelings. Who knows? It is what it is. I'm just telling you, it's just what it is. Oh, you don't tip? Because yeah, there's a stereotype out there that Asians don't tip, blacks don't tip, some of minorities don't tip. So it's true a lot of times. It is, but I'm not one of them. I'm not. I don't have a problem tipping, but that's not the point. I tip at the end, especially during that period back then. I only tip at the end if I won some money. Like, why am I giving you money? Like, why am I tipping if I'm not winning? So, anyways, wasn't even playing that long, but maybe I got a blackjack. Whatever the case, he goes, oh, so you don't tip? Just straight up, right? That's sort of, I'm like, oh, I could respect that, da-da-da-da. But then I'm like, wait, hold on. Is he saying this because I'm Asian? And the way he's saying it? So I called him out. I called him out on that. I forgot exactly what I said, but I remember having that conversation with him. And yeah, I'll check people if I need to check people, especially when I was younger. I don't have no problem checking people. So, anyways, if this is how they do their thing, and plus during that time, it had a very rock and roll feeling in there. All the people in there were like rock and roll, and I love rock and roll. Okay, I love metal. I love music. I love that scene. I love it. I grew up in the '80s. I'm all about that, right? But being in there, I definitely didn't look like the other people in there because they still look like they're still in rock and roll and still headbanging, And they're like older than me at that time, right? Because I was like, what, early 30s? This was over 10 years, about 10 years ago. This was like 2009 ish. Damn, 15 years ago. Anyways, now I know Virgin is Hard Rock or whatever it's called. Oh, it's called Virgin. I was there when it was called Hard Rock. Let me recount all this. It was called the Hard Rock. And definitely that wasn't my scene, especially it was topped off with that dealer experience. Oh, so you don't tip? I was like, all right, cool story, cool story. But I heard, yeah, Virgin is giving good deals these days. Hey, hey, hey. Win is the best. The win is the best. If you don't account for its location for the most of us. But a lot of us like Win's location. But generally speaking, Win's location is not the ideal for Vegas. For the general crowd. Hey, hey, hey. Bunny, stay at Matt's place. It's close to the strip. So Bunny and Robert, they know each other. Robert is Bunny's teacher, or used to be, whatever that means. My parents would freak. I probably should take a few girlfriends. Probably be around Virgin Casino. I've seen great deals at Virgin on Hotwire. Hey, hey, hey. Hey guys, we speaking of good deals, great deals. Man, you can get a great deal downloading MyVegas and just playing MyVegas. And you don't even have to play. You just kind of log in and do its thing. And every day I do it, I accumulate close to 40,000 tier loyalty points is what they call it. Now, what does 40,000 loyalty points mean? I could every day I'm getting 40,000 or about, right? What does that actually mean? Well, to put it in perspective, to get a free night, one night at let's say Luxor, I think it only costs like 20,000 tier credits. 20,000. Like for a 2 night stay, it might be 50,000 tier credits. For one night at Bellagio, it's about 150,000 tier loyalty points. And for 2 nights, it's about 250,000 loyalty points. Meaning, hey, my Vegas free rooms, just let it run on your phone. That's a great deal. You do have to pay resort fees if you don't have the Players Club tier situation where you get your resort fees waived. But that's a whole different story. I mean, $50 a night at Bellagio, why not? Why not? Just to log your phone on a few times and then get those loyalty points. Those are great deals to me. Hey, hey, hey. He meant a chocolate bunny he had yesterday. He still has it. Bunny, it's called. What the hell is going on here? He told me that Hard Rock was spot dance night. Life, that is what I meant. Lots of guys always after me. I gotta be careful. What the hell? What the hell's going on here? Bunny got a bodyguard. 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 That's actually pretty good. That's a lyric right there. That's a bar. Bunny got a body bar. Bunny got a bodyguard. That's a song in there somewhere. Bunny got a bodyguard. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Gas was cheap back then. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, it was. So was everything else, including a lot of things. Hey, hey, hey. Funny the Ottawa, the capital diplomat. Some kids have bodyguards. No, he is a joking. We just had met in the chat room a few days ago. But yeah, I'm a college student, University of Utah. Oh, we have a college student watching this live stream. That's very unique. Our average age for this viewers of this channel is, I think, like 65. We're a bunch of old heads in here. I'm not quite 65, but generally, folks who get exposed to this channel are mature souls. Hey, buddy, maybe this is perfect. You get to yeah, they're not college age. They're out of college now. But one of them was 23. The other one's I think 27 now. He just turned 27. And his birthday was one of the reasons why I had to return from Vegas to go back to LA because he had a birthday party that I wanted to go to. So I remember rushing back to LA for a birthday party, and that was one of the reasons. University of Utah, the Utes. Hey, hey, hey! Shout out to What's his name? The unicorn. What's his name? What is his name? He played Diamond Bar. He played in Diamond Bar. Also, Andre. What is the name? Keith Horn. For the old head hoopers out here. Remember Keith Horn? We've always made a joke that he got his haircut, like his haircut was cut with nail clippers because his haircut was all weird. So that was a joke with Keith Horn. Like, man, does he get his haircut with a nail clipper? Keith Horn and Andre. Damn, what's his name? He's also from LA. Andre. He played for Portland. You know he had an old man's game. He played with Keith Horn in college. Andre Miller. Andre Miller and Keith Horn. Shout out to Andre Miller, Keith Horn, both of them from the LA area in high school days. Hey, hey, hey. They played for Rick Majoris or Majoris. Forgot his name. I think they went to what you call University of Utah. I gave Bunny straight A's. Oh boy. French toast. You get breakfast yet? Hey, Max, if you're asking me if I got breakfast, I got some Del Taco in Barstow. Got a little Barstow, little Del Taco action. Hey, hey, hey. Atomic Golf is now open. I heard, Golden Girl. I heard Atomic Golf is now open. I heard. I wonder which one is more feasible, Atomic Golf at the Strat or Top Golf on the other side of the spectrum at MGM Grand. Hey, hey, hey. Man, I do want to go check those out, but I want to tell you one thing. I don't think I could live stream my golf swing though. It's been so long since I hit a golf ball. I don't want to embarrass myself to me. I got to go hit the regular range and warm myself out because my body, man, like, you think a golf swing is an easy thing to do. It can be easy, but no, it takes a lot of coordination of muscles and your body flexibility, hand-eye coordination, the also technique, the whole shebang. Oh man, I want to do it, but I don't know, man. I gotta warm up a few sessions before I go there and take it there because it's been a minute since I hit a golf ball. Bellagio fountain costs a fortune. Yeah, Bellagio fountain costs a fortune. It does, and not just the cost of them. What you call? They're losing out on opportunity cost of Bellagio fountains. Yeah, it's cool, but I think they're getting sick of just being there for being there because, man, those vendors who are banking off the Bellagio fountains, just Bellagio's thinking, hey, man, maybe it's time that we turn and convert these fountain, you know, space into other stuff that they could generate tangible income because they still have the conservatory inside. At this point, well, I don't think it's going to happen in the next 10 years, but maybe in the next 20 years. I don't foresee that fountain being there 20 years from now. I really don't. I don't. That's a huge amount of valuable real estate. Probably the most valuable real estate, and not just Nevada, not just Las Vegas. That real estate, that land right there, that they're utilizing for a free show with the water. All right, I'll shut the hell up. But at that juncture, I think they might wait it out until they demolish the whole thing and do a whole new rebuild. Probably that's the move. But that day will come, guys. And when that day comes in our lifetime, especially in Bunny's lifetime, it'll happen in her lifetime for sure. Bellagio, that'll be all torn down. And then maybe at that juncture, they'll reconsider something else besides those fountains because those fountains, man, that's a valuable piece of land right there. You know, you're going to ask me, what can you do with that land? Put it in perspective. The square footage area of what Cosmopolitan was built on, that space is almost as big as the Bellagio fountain space, if not about the same. Like, like what is this donkey doing? Like, he's going, oh, now he's moving. Hey, hey, hey. Guys, we're going to be approaching this mountain situation. If I need a refresh, let me know. Comment below. Appreciate all the thumbs up. I went on a few rants there. Little rampage. Little one take rampage action. Go, my friend. Can you go? Thank you. Now I'm talking to my navigation to change the lane. And I need to fix this, man. I need to pump this up because I'm tired of holding this up. If there's a way to hold that up like that, if there's a way to do that, let me know because it keeps on coming down. When is the best lake flavor or wrapper? Big clock around neck. Oh, that old player Keith Van Horn. Oh, Keith Van Horn. I knew I was missing a name there because I was saying Keith Horn. Keith Van Horn. Hey, 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 thank you. Thank you, Salty Lake. Andre Miller, Rick Majoris, Rick Major, RIP to Rick. Dude, if you hear Rick Majoris is like, man, Rick Majoris, man, if you learn his eating habits and his habits, living habits outside of basketball, it's gross, but interesting. It's gross what he used to do. RIP to Rick, but he's a basketball college coach legend. But it's gross. The stories that I heard about what he does outside of the basketball court. Yeah, Karl Malone. Yes, remember Karl Malone. They retired their jerseys. Yeah, they should. They're legends. They're LA kids or LA area. I think one of them is like Diamond Bar. The other one might be like maybe Hawthorne. Jimmy Garoppolo of the Raiders is really hot. Yeah, they say that. They say Jimmy is when he was backing up Tom Brady. They said Tom Brady told him to get rid of him because he's more handsome than me. That's what Tom Brady was saying. Car a Tesla? Hey, hey, hey. Do you really? He was really nice. He's a big hunter and likes to fish. You know, speaking of tourists, I know of, well, I think I know one tourist from the channel. There's another tourist in here. And in my real life, I know about two other tourists. And they're two, how do you say? How do I say? They're respectable people, meaning, let me get out of this, man. This truck, there's a slow lane. He just in the middle. Slow lane. He just in the middle. Yeah, Taurus, they're okay. Let me break down Taurus here. They're people I could trust. They have dignity. They have shame. Yeah, I love playing against Taurus because yeah, they're not good at deception. They're not. Hey, hey, hey. Is it still frozen? Let me refresh, guys. I'll be right back. Let me refresh. Robert. Oh, Robert is making me bust up today. Scorpio, Taurus, best friends, best match. No joke. I bet you are hard headed, right? Oh yeah, Taurus. When they have something, they're only hard headed. They're usually hard headed, extra hard headed when they're determined. When they see, they're also that could be also contrived as being short sighted or narrow sighted. Because when they're pinned. They're focused on one thing. They're not. They can't. Sort of like me right now. They can't juggle multiple things. They Taurus. That's why I love playing poker against them. I love it. They're just once they have their something set on goal, they just they won't let that hand go. And I could tell. I could tell their eyes get focused when I know they're being narrow minded at that point, and I take full advantage of it in poker. Hey, hey. What's up, Taurus? My friend Jeff, a Taurus. They have shame. Yeah, Golden Girl. You know what I'm saying, right? Hey, hey, hey. What up? What up, Selena? Salt Lake. How do you know all these old man stories? I guess because you're in Salt Lake. You know, I guess everyone knows those stories about my man. Yeah, he did. He tried to pick up. Well, I don't think he was trying to pick up on her. He just made a comment, like a very uh, insensitive Mexican comment. Like said something kind of something stupid like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure I would love to have some time with the little Mexican or something like that." Something like stupid like that, right? Anyways, yeah. Anyways, if you look into Karl Malone's track history, it's pretty kind of weird up there. Anyways, again, I don't know 100%. Who knows? But if you look into his great basketball player, though, Karl Malone was. Kobe wanted to kill Carl and told managers to get rid of Carl. Bull never play again with the Lakers this year. Yeah, that's true. Part of the reason why they failed against the mighty Detroit Pistons. They lost the Pistons because they lost all team chemistry, stemming off from a lot of little behind the scenes. Because talent wise, I mean, that was unbelievable roster that they had, including Gary Payton, Karl Malone. Yeah, they're older, but it was still incredible roster. And Detroit Pistons, Chauncey Billups, Tayshaun Prince, Ben Wallace, Rip Hamilton, and Rasheed Wallace. They showed out what team basketball could do. if played correctly as a team with a head coach that knows what they're doing. And they're coached by the great Larry Brown. Shout out to Larry Brown. We call Larry Brown the Phil Jackson kryptonite because Larry Brown always had the upper hand on Phil Jackson. Hey, hey, hey. X's and O's coach, nobody beats Larry Brown. What, he is the GOAT of X's and O's. Larry Brown. He's the one who took the 76ers and Allen Iverson to the finals. Allen Iverson's any shot at any kind of remote team success in the NBA, it was Larry Brown taking him all the way to the NBA finals against Phil Jackson. They won game one. Guess why? Because Larry Brown has Phil Jackson's upper hand when it comes to the X's and O's. But come on, that 76ers had no business winning any game against that Laker team. What, Kevin Ollie? Seriously? You know, that team had no business. But Larry Brown, the mighty Larry Brown, is Larry Brown still alive? Larry Brown, man. Hey, hey, hey. Man, Snow Bunny, what? Do you play basketball for University of Utah? Wait, Snow Bunny, how do you know so much about basketball right now? You said you're a college chick, right? A chick? I can call you a chick, right? Because as soon as you get out of college, then we can't call you a chick anymore. We got to call you something else. But if you're still in college, we could call you a chick. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That picking out the house. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, nobody knows all these details. Hey, hey, hey. He said he was hunting for Mexicans while he was yes, he was hunting for little Mexicans. There was some kind of an insertion about little. Yes, there. Yeah, that was a comment. Carmelo said that. What the man with multiple wives? Polygamy, uh, traditionally practiced by the Mormons. Shout out to all my Mormon brothers and sisters. Hey, hey, hey. I am a Utah resident for life. I have met Carl. Also, my parents love NBA basketball and told me stories made bigger when Kobe died. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, we gotta respect the Utah Jazz in a small town like that. Utah Jazz have been doing their thing ever since their inception, uh, especially during the Karl Malone, John Stockton era. Um, we got to give Utah Jazz for such a small community in terms of the scope of NBA basketball. They've always been competitive for the most part, and very respectable team. Um, Things got a little out of hand when Jerry Sloan got pushed out by Deron Williams. I love Deron Williams, but man, what he did and how Jerry Sloan was pushed out, I don't know about all that. But I mean, for the Jazz to still be around the way they have, going to those finals with those battles with Michael Jordan, you know, remember the Jazz gave the LA Showtime Lakers in the 80s some headaches. We went to like game sevens with them a couple times in the Magic Johnson Kareem Abdul-Jabbar era. And I remember when I was a kid, this was when John Stockton was younger, Karl Malone was younger, and I felt like those teams with Thurl Bailey. were better teams than the Ultra Tag teams that you guys went to the NBA Finals with. Because those teams with Thurl Bailey, man, those teams were tough. I mean, you guys almost beat the mighty Los Angeles Showtime Lakers. You guys almost beat us. Almost. And playing in Utah, if you could play in Utah, you could play anywhere. Because you fans, yes, you guys are labeled racist and you guys do a lot of stuff, that can be construed as one way or another. Whatever the case, it's a sporting atmosphere. I mean, we have to give some leeway to a certain point. Especially back then in the 90s and 80s, you guys were crazy in a Utah way. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, I'm a huge basketball fan. And for sure, Utah is one of these days. I would love to watch a basketball game in Utah. Hey, who knows? I might end up moving there at some point because everyone that I know, like I spoke of earlier, my high school friends, about five of them moved to Utah, and I haven't seen them since high school. But on my Facebook post and just hearing them, man, it's definitely under my considerations if I ever decide to move out of LA. Michael Jordan hit his biggest shot against Utah. Byron Russell. Byron Russell, shout out to my Long Beach brother. Byron got played on that, that's for sure. I don't know if Byron was trying to flop there. I don't know what he did, but man, he didn't have to slip like that. Jordan with that pose in the finals, storybook ending. Just a beautiful, beautiful scene there, especially, putting a dagger in the hearts of the Utah Jazz fans. Nobody likes Utah Jazz fans. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, people here love Utah. Only thing going on, no other professional sports here. Move Phoenix to Utah. Vegas is too far from Utah. You could never. What? How far is the drive from Utah to Las Vegas? Let's say Salt Lake to Utah. I mean, let's say Salt Lake to Las Vegas. How far is the drive? Is it 5 hours? Oh, 6 hours? Yeah, that's too far. Never mind. That's 6 hours. Yeah, that's too far. Yeah, no, no, no Utah for me. No Salt Lake. Hey, hey, hey. Because but because that's at a weird thresh point. Because 6 hour mark, you're better off, flying obviously at 6 point. Because for any car drives shorter than 4.5 hours or even 5 hours, I prefer driving. Now, some say, let's say, for example, driving here from LA versus taking the airplane. Time wise, it's very comparable because, it's only 30 minutes on the plane, 45 minutes on the plane. Yeah, it's true. That's true. But you're not accounting for to drive to the airport, to check into the airport, to fly over here, get out of the airplane, potentially pick up your stuff, and then wait for your Uber or your limousine or whatever. And then you commute back to your property. You do all that. Oh my gosh. You're in and out of many different mediums, checking in line. Oh my gosh. I just want to jump in my car and just go. And yeah, it might take maybe 30 minutes longer, maybe. Might be comparable. For me, it might take about an hour or more because I do have to stop in to put in gas. But I have a gasoline car if I want to just do a nonstop. If I'm in a rush, I'll take my gasoline car and come out here. I don't have to stop for gas at all. But just the comfort of being in this car, just chilling in my own space, not have to deal with being in a cabin full of random strangers and checking in, checking out. Right now, guys. I don't have my shoe on. I don't have my slippers. I don't have my socks. My underwear is, I think, on. But I could be in here, do whatever I gotta do, and just I love. Okay, I'll shut up. Hey, hey, hey. I think there's a science. You remember that show? What is that show called? Mythbusters. They had an episode where they put this to the test. But their drive was from San Francisco to Los Angeles, which is almost like a 5 hour, 6 hour endeavor. Now, for that, that's bordering on maybe you should take the plane, 5, 6 hours. But for sure, 4 hours and shorter, I'll definitely take the car ride for the most part. Yeah, people here love jazz. Oh, and thing to do. Love. 440 miles. Yeah, that's like driving from LA to almost like San Francisco. Almost. Just drive faster. I had Buddy drive Ottawa to Montreal in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Hey, hey, hey. It's only April. I watched this guy go to Vegas like 5 times. What? I watched this guy. Hey, Golden Girl, who are you talking about? 안녕, 하십니까? Okay, I'll pay attention to the road. Bunny, you should play April Fool's joke on Matt. Who's this Matt guy that Robert keeps on mentioning? Hey, Robert, who's Matt? Oh, Matt Garofalo? Matt G? Oh, my car freaked out. See, that freaked out for no reason. This new update is just like so. Wait till he gets the Vegas money. He streams. This stream gets addicting. This is. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to the stream. I can't. I guess that's good. I'd rather you guys be addicted to this live stream than Pomsey's live stream. Hey, 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 Pomsey. I feel like someone in a. I'm gonna call it Jazz. I'm calling Snow Bunny Jazz. Hey, Jazz, you Snow Bunny, you're Jazz. You're Jazz to the channel now, Jazz. Jazz. I feel like your demographics would be more watching Pomsey, Pomsey, or Norma Jelly. Or maybe say hi to Matthew. Not this channel. This channel's for old folks or old souls. This is not for youngins. Youngins cannot handle this channel. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. But glad Jazz is joining this live stream over some of the other Pomsey's channel. What's Pomsey up to, guys? Pomsey. Yeah, this car's overreacting. I think I should buy a clamp so I could clamp my phone versus this gimbal life. Yeah, it doesn't make sense why I'm putting on a gimbal because maybe the gimbal helps with stability, I think. Maybe. It makes it more less jolty. I don't know. But maybe I should get a clamp. Holmesley, he would have a heart attack. Who's Matt? Or are you guys talking about Matt G? Hey, Utah. I've been to Bonneville Salt Flats. Gorgeous and surreal. Hey, hey, hey. Matt Ross? Matt Ross, the biggest player in Vegas. This guy that has a channel, totally obsessed with me. Yeah, he yes, he has saw me and fell in love. What the hell? Oh, so Jazz, you met with this guy called Matt Ross? Never heard of Matt Ross. Is Matt Ross like Pomsey? Pomsey? Funny Bunny, I'm in love with you. I have no idea what you look like. What the hell's going on here? This is turning weird. Love is blind. Love is not blind, unfortunately. Blind is love. That is for sure, though. Blind is love. Love is not blind, unfortunately. Yeah, really pretty. Golden girl. Yeah, really pretty. Going to flats, all the salt and the parking lots. Hey, hey, hey. Don't tell mom. Too funny. Big chance, older than dad. Yeah, exactly. No, just a really small channel. He has Matt. Just a really small channel. Yeah, so it's a small channel, huh? So yeah, this our channel here is we're very tiny channel. We're what you call a very it's a micro channel. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Pomsey had a popular channel. Then he started doing only slots where a camera was on slot machine. No one cared, and now he does not show up on my feed as my YouTube channel. He was great. Pomsey, but regardless of my age, you seem really cool. I bet your channel is very entertaining. No, yo, Jazz, Snow Bunny, my channel is entertaining because it's not entertaining. If that makes any sense, I think that's the gist of this channel. I think for the live streams, although there's some information inserted here and there, but it's very far in between of some other random stuff that happens. But I think the entertainment here, I think, is that there's no specific entertainment. But that's just my self analysis, which self analysis is what they say never accurate. I smell pretty good, I think, though. Well, I smell good because I don't smell bad. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what they say about doo doo? You smell it before you see it. Hey, 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 Bunny. Were you amazed? Matt size? What the hell is going on here? It actually does make sense. I gotcha. All right, guys. Thank you for joining. First of all, if there's some new viewers in here wondering what's going on, I'll let you know what is going on. Absolutely nothing. We're slowly approaching as yapping here, talking to you guys, keeping me company on this drive. It always makes the drive that much more enjoyable while I live stream. I don't know why it is. I'd rather do this than have someone else here driving with me because I don't know, something about this live streaming. It's like I'm with you guys, but I'm not with you guys. And I like having my space and so forth and so forth. But yeah, we're approaching here. This is a Prim area. They have a couple of Tom Fazio golf courses here at the Prim Valley Golf Course, or Prim Golf Course, whatever it's called. Tom Fazio is the architect behind the golf course design, and very challenging. My memory, I remember they have two 18 holes here, two, and I remember playing. It might be called like Jack Nicholson course, and like Nicholson and another kind of course. I don't know, but Tom Fazio for sure. His courses are notorious for being hard and tricky and challenging. At one point, they were operated or owned by MGM Properties, so you could utilize your resort credits, or you could ask your host to set you up over here at the golf course over here, and they'll send you a limousine and they'll send you out here to play golf course and bring you back. I don't know if that's the case anymore because I don't think MGM has any linkage to these golf courses directly anymore. Maybe indirectly they still offer this service, but MGM still has their connectivity with Shadow Creek golf courses, or Shadow Creek golf course, which is I think around here. Back then, when I played Shadow Creek, they wouldn't tell you the location. They wouldn't tell you the address. All you do is jump. They send you a limo. You jump in the limo, and they take you to an undisclosed location. And since it's dark in there, you don't really know where you're going. I think you're coming back down here somewhere. I think, but in year 2024 with the internet, I'm sure the information is out and they disclose their location of Shadow Creek. But Shadow Creek is still offered through MGM offers. It's still possible to be like, hey, host, I want to go play some golf. Can you hook me up with, some Shadow Creek action? But again, back then, it was one of those things. Like, they don't tell you where it is. You can't drive out there even if you wanted to. It was limousine service only. Shadow Creek, beautiful. The most amazing golf course I've been in because it's situated here in the middle of the desert. And when you're in there, you don't have any signs besides the heat that you're feeling that you're in the desert. You feel like you're middle of some forest in North Carolina. Like amazing, amazing. And I've been to some, amazing golf courses around the world and some amazing ones. But because how this was situated in this desert area here, I was like, what the hell? How did they pull this off? Hey, hey, hey. That's also a Steve Wynn development. Shout out to Steve Wynn here. I didn't do absolutely anything there, my boy. Yeah, he needs to show his role at McDonald's. Tell both of you diabetic. Kokorian area here. And then let me accelerate past these guys. This guy is gonna make a weird turn. Kokorian used to play tennis with Agassi in 1990. Agassi's dad would have taken Andre to the matches on weekends. and Dad would miss out on the profitable weekend shifts at the restaurants. Yo, Rush, tell us more about that right there because did Andre Agassi's dad operate restaurants or something like that? I don't know the full details on that, but I know the gist of that story right there. Kokorian, Andre Agassi, so forth and so. Shout out to all my Armenian brothers, by the way. Kurt Kokorian, Armenian. Andre Agassian, also Armenian. Big shout out to all the Armenian, especially to the Armenian grandmother who randomly gave me $100 in the streets of Little Armenia the other week. Thank you to the Armenian grandma. Kamsahamnida. At her age, technically, and at my age, I should be calling her my Armenian mama, not grandma. But yeah, an Armenian grandma or Armenian mama, she hooked me up with a $100 bill for I don't know why. Till this, I don't know. Uh, I just saw her on the sidewalk, just randomly, and she handed me what it looked like. I'm like, oh, that looks like $100 bill. What's going on here? And she was talking to me in Armenian, and I wish I would have had Kirk Kokorian and Andre Agassi's dad there with me to translate what she was saying, because I wish I could have invited her to go have lunch with me with that $100. I would have treated to her a nice lunch of some Korean food. I hate this. Oh gosh. Oh man, this new software update is the worst. It's doing a lot more extra stuff. It's just annoying as hell. Ah, hey, hey, hey. Like, what was that about? I think it's because I might be disengaged from the trying to engage on it. Just because I accelerated. Let me see if it's disengaged for the duration of this drive, this session. It's the new software updates. They're making it really tricky for us, or for me, with the changes. Ah, man, it's getting more sensitive in certain areas, and it's like, oh my goodness. I guess they want to err on the safety side, but it's just a little bit too much right now. I want my refund on this. I want my refund, and it's the main reason why I opted for this type of car, because for this capability, right? Because it's I'll be honest with you, it's especially when I'm not live streaming. I just toggle it on the autopilot and I'm good to go. Like just absolutely nothing to really think about. And then when I get out, it's like the fatigue factor. I never realized the fatigue level that it takes a toll on your body while you're driving until I started utilizing this full self-driving situation. It never dawned on me how fatigued it could take on your body for driving long distances or whatever you want to call these distances. Until I'm like, whoa! After doing the full self driving and coming out, I was like, what the hell? Wow, this is so much easier. But now that it's being so sensitive with these new updates, ugh, I don't know, guys. Maybe it's a learning curve. I got to get used to it. But I always believe in don't fix what's not broken. And to me, it wasn't broken. I got used to it. It worked for me. But all these constant software updates, something changes every time. Like something this, something that, and it's for the betterment of the system. But at some at some point, I wish I could just opt out of everything. Like I'm good with this, guys. I'm very comfortable with this. I don't need anything better. I don't need anything worse. I like it the way it is. Can I opt out all the software updates? Leave me alone here, and I'll be cool with that. Oh, we want to update you with better, fart noises. We want to update you with better, video games. We want to update you. No, no, hey, guys, I don't need it. I don't want it. I'm good. Leave me alone. What up, guys? Hey, hey, hey. Like, that went a little too strong and too loud, right? Like, I can't hear you. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my gosh. What up, guys? Hey, hey, hey. What? Vegas Matt? What? Wait, 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 wait. Hold on. What's going on? Vegas Matt showed up where? Oh, is Matt? Where's what? What? Hey, hey, hey. Oh yeah. So now that happened, I can't engage my full self driving right now until I pull over and then reset it. It's so lame. Elon Musk, you could do better. You guys are charging us for this, and you're making. Oh my god! I paid you, my man. Let me engage it when I want to engage it, my man. You took my money. Like, why can't I engage it right now? Because you had a little glitch there, and now I have to pay for it. Like, so right now, guys, I need to pull over, put the car in park, and then re-engage if I want to have the option of engaging in full self-driving. Like, what's the point of that? Like, I paid for it. Let me use it. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, is Ponjo in the house? What up, what up, Ponjo? Hey, hey, hey. Ponjo, Ponjo, Ponjo. Ponjo, are we able to get Whaler back in here? I was trying to figure it out. I can't, I don't know where Whaler, I don't know. I cannot find Whaler on my list. When I see my list of blockers, it says absolutely no one's name. Matthew Ross Vegas. What up, Matthew Ross Vegas? People were talking about you earlier, and I was wondering who Matt was, and I guess he's here in the flesh. Welcome to the chat, Matthew Ross Vegas. Are you related to say hi to Matthew? Are you related to say hi to Matthew? Are you Canadian? Hey, hey, hey. Oh man, I got a lot to catch up here talking, huh? Good Korean. What has been your best score on golf course? Any good? I used to be good. My best score, 3 under, but I'm far removed from those days. Far removed for many reasons and many excuses. Far removed. Put it in conclusion. In the early 2000s, I used to play at least 5 days out of 7 days out of the week, and I used to play from 8 in the morning to 8 at night. I used to play 2, 3 rounds a day, at least 5 days a week, for about 3 years, from about 2001 to about 2003 ish, 2004 ish, and even after then, I used to play on a very regular basis. Even after then, but I quit cold turkey because I ran into some stuff where I said, you know what, I'm out of this game. and I left cold turkey in 2008-ish, like totally stopped, 100%, full stop until about 2018 is when I'm like, all right, let's go back to golf to have fun, because back then I was on the road to trying to become some sort of a professional side, right? Which led to basically gambling on the golf course, and that's how I made my living, gambling on the golf course for about 3, 4 years. Yeah. And then I got into a bad losing streak because I got a thing called the yips, YIPAS, a golf yips. Just Google what that means. It's basically a mental thing that I went through, which made me basically call it choking in very critical situations in golf, which is pretty much every shot in golf, especially if you have, some sort of level of money online, right? Anyways, because of all that, I told myself, hey man, I'm not touching golf. I can't. Like, I'm done. This is it. I got the disease called the yips. It's in. Once you get it, it's forever. So I quit in 2008. But in 2018, I'm like, I'm bored. Let me play a little bit. And then pandemic happened. And in the first year of pandemic in 2020, it's the only thing, one of the few things I could do in LA. So I started getting back into it. Although I don't think the yips is fully there, but it's in there somewhere. And I'm sure it'll pop out if I start gambling how I used to gamble on the golf course. Plus, I don't have the skill set to put money like that anymore because my golf skills are not anywhere near what it used to be for many reasons. One factor is my body's out of shape. I'm not as flexible. The ball doesn't, I don't hit the bar as far, not even close to as far. And you need that distance. I do have some sort of accuracy, but you need that distance first and foremost. That's all gone. I had a major knee surgery. I had an elbow injury this past 8 months ago. So a lot of excuses, but I'll shut the hell up. I see the magic. You know what? I've never seen those rocks, guys. Should we go see those magic rocks? I see it on the far side here. I've never seen it up front. Should we go check it out? Push number 5. You can go check out the rocks right now. Push number 5 or push number 9. If you stay, it's not worth it. The Magic Mountain 5, if you stay, let's go. Push number 5. Number 9, it says, it means no, it's not worth it. Hurry up, guys. 9 for no, 5 for yes. Hey, hey, hey. Not worth it? Okay, not worth it. Never mind, guys. Strike that. Strike that. I saw Ponjo's. Mike, sorry, Mike. Ponjo already said no, and we're already past it. It's on. We're already passing it. It's right there, right now, right there. Mike, Ponjo is faster than you. Ponjo is chiming in from Canada also, and Ponjo beat you to the punch. Hey, hey, hey! Hey, Shireen, micro channel. Yes, that's my channel. And Shireen, thank you for your input there. Micro channel now, one day macro channel. Hey, hey, hey. Shout out to all my microeconomics majors and also to the macro economic majors. Now, in the case that it does become macro one day, when, if, maybe, who knows? Hey, I don't care. If it does, it does. It does not. But I do always want to adhere to the feeling of being a micro channel because I love this. I wish I could just keep it like this, like just have it like this. Just have it like this. This is perfect for me. Hey, hey, hey. And maybe my edited videos gets reached out to a bigger audience. Yeah, produce some revenue from that. Yeah, that would be nice. for the edited videos. But in terms of live streaming, like this would be perfect. Oh, did you know the Kokorian took Bellagio away from Steve Wynn with the hostile stock tape? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kokorian, Bellagio, Steve Wynn. They, they did their stuff. Kirk Kokorian, man. Got to give it to him, man. He's they call Shark the Tarkanian the Shark, but the real Shark is Kirk Kokorian. I don't mean Shark in a bad way, by the way. Respect to Kirk Kokorian and Jerry Tark. Oh man, what's his name, man? Oh my gosh, Jerry Tarkanian. Oh gosh, Jerry Tarkanian, the basketball coach. Did he pass away? Jerry, is he dead? Jerry got his start from his basketball coaching career in Pasadena Community College. He was the coach for the most memorable college teams of all time, the mighty, mighty Running Rebels of the late 1980s with Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon. Um, who am I missing? Stacey Augmon, Larry Johnson, Frankie King. Man, who's the other big name? You get what I'm saying, right? The incredible Running Rebels team back then. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jerry Tarkanian. Hey. Wynn did not like that very much, but he could do nothing about it. So he formed Wynn Resorts with Kazo Okada. Hey. Shout out to my pachinko players in Japan. Konnichiwa. Damanayo. Damanayo. Oh, I saw this guy. Ah, I saw this guy. Uh, I stayed at Skyloft MGM. The course he's talking about, amazing. I seen it book in my room. The Skyloft MGM. Yeah, Skyloft. I've never stayed at the Skyloft, although I've been fortunate to stay at the mansion back in the early 2000s. And that was during the days when we were going to the Shadow Creek. But Shadow Creek is still around. Just one of the amazing marvels I've seen. I mean, oh my, I could just imagine how much water they have to use for that. Although I do have to say, their par three green on the 16th or 15th hole was shot up very bad during the summer, though. But it's very understandable because it's in the middle of the desert. I mean, but it's still beautiful. Bunny, I stayed at Scott. Then Wynn had a falling out with Okada. Hi, Robert. Matthew. Oh my God, I am dying. You're here. Man, who is this Matt guy? I gotta find out who this Matt guy is. What up, Matt? Is Matt related to with say hi to Matthew? Ah, Agassi's dad was a head waiter. Never knew that. Never knew his dad was a head waiter. I thought he was a head server, huh? Hey, Rush. So Agassi's dad was a head waiter, and his son was a head server. Get it? Tennis serve, head server. No, no good. I thought that was pretty good. Matthew Ross, me and Bunny having fun. Nice. I just got up 10 minutes ago. Kurt was a big tennis player and very fit well into his 90s. I believe that. Kurt was the man with the master plan with the tennis racket in his hand. Hey. Mike Campbell's in the house. What up, Mike Campbell? Mike Campbell is part of the crew called the Two Live Crew. His brother is Luther Campbell. Hey. Hey, Mike Campbell, we want that. What do we want? We want that. We want that. We want that 2 Live Crew action tonight. Hey, hey, hey. Salt Lake buddy, what you all doing in one Tucker's car? Is he wearing his sexy short today? It is my girl Selena in the house. Selena is in the house. Kurt married a a cute tennis player. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. I am glad you are sleeping a little. Damn, you guys are talking sleeping. Mike Campbell in Reno. I'm here, Mike. It's already been quite a party. Hey, hey, hey. It's been a players' ball in here. Mike Campbell, oh my God, you're also here. So, oh man, Mike Campbell, you all know each other, huh? Mike Campbell has been here for a minute. Salt Lake City, hey, hey. I bet you Salt Lake, the stream got popularized to you because of Mike Campbell. Because Mike Campbell's been here on a pretty regular basis recently, and maybe it populated in your feed because Mike Campbell's been here before. I can't believe Vegas Matt showed up. Wait, who's Vegas Matt? Exactly. I know, right? Vegas back. Get us a big. I'll get us a big old suite at the. Not R.I.P. Kurt Kerkorian is transitioning. Translating. Uh, Robert wishes he was with Bunny at Virgin Hotel. Hi, Selena. Hi, yeah. Past Barstow, yeah. Yeah, we're past Barstow, Mud Campbell. We're in Vegas. I can see it. We're gonna pass South Point pretty soon. And if I was hungry, if I didn't eat those 3 big tacos, I thought those, chicken tacos were gonna be regular size like they are in LA. But the ones at Barstow, man, it's about twice the size of a regular one. So I consumed 3 of them, thinking it was gonna be just the regular smaller size ones. But essentially, I ate 6 chicken soft tacos at Del Taco. Hey, how we doing? Yeah, that's it, guys. I gotta get a clamp for the phone. I can't use this gimbal because it falls off sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Hey, hey, hey. Um, what time is it? It's 11. Should I go check into the hotel first? Because I was gonna go run some errands first, but should we go check into the hotel first? You know, uh, I hope they don't tell me your room's not ready or something like that. I hope they tell me, hey, you can't check in right now, because I am utilizing a free room offer from MyVegas. So hopefully they don't go, hey man, with MyVegas, you have to wait till 4 p.m. to check in. Although I've used it in the past and I've never had a problem. They've always checked me in whenever I check in. They never used using MyVegas against me. So what do you think? Should we go? What time is it? 11 o'clock? Should we just check in first? Let me see. Should we do that first right now? Because I'm not hungry, but I could eat something. Do I have a better shot of getting upgraded later on, or if I go in today? I feel like some other potential better rooms might be being cleaned up, like right now, maybe. Because if they're gonna potentially put me in a random upgrade, I think the rooms they might have it out yesterday on a Easter Sunday, and those who are checking out today, oh, we had to maneuver. Oh, did you see that? Oh, good move. Oof. I had to dodge some stuff on the road. You saw that balance? I had to dodge all that. I hope you saw it on camera. That was pretty impressive. I shouldn't talk like that. Jinx myself here. But the point here, and I've always wondered about this because especially at the hotel that I'm going to right now, I've stayed there only once before, and I'm trying to understand the rhythm of that property. Now, whatever upgrade means there, I don't even know. I don't. if I could get any regular room, that would be cool. I'm trying to get more content out of that place. But I mean, if no upgrade, that's also it's not a big deal. But in the case that there's an upgrade situation, I'm not against it, right? Um, now the point here is I got to make a choice here. Am I better off waiting another hour or two, so have them a chance to clean up some of these upgraded potential rooms, or do I go in now, get it now before someone else gets the ones that's available now? That's the move. And you know what? We don't know. Let's just go right now because we're here, right? We're here. Let's go. Um, I do have to get some B-roll over at Palace Station. Um, yeah, let's just go now. Let's just go. Let's just go see how it rolls. I'll roll the live stream. I'll continue it. What time is it? How long have I been live stream? I'll roll it with you guys, but it might get a little weird because I got to put you in the pocket. I might have to put you on mute, this and that during the checking in process. But the checking in process should take less than 5 minutes. That portion should be less than 5 minutes. And everyone, take a wild guess where I'm staying, where I'm booking this time for this 2 days. Guys, if you hear me right now, take a guess. It's a property I've stayed at only one time before. And if you want another hint, I'll give you another hint. Some of you will get it if I give you these hints. It's just a game we're playing. So if you're hearing right now, take a wild guess. Take a guess where you think. My first hint is I've only stayed there one time before. Only once. Take a guess. Person who guesses correctly, I'll be sending you $1 million in play money. Motel 6? No, I've never stayed at Motel 6. Matt Place? No, never been to Matt Place. Oyo? No, never stayed at Oyo, unfortunately. I've been inside Oyo one time though. So this is a property that I've stayed in. I booked a hotel room, stayed there only one time. Okay, hint number two. Hint number two. It's a property I always say that I see the biggest smiles at. The most genuine smiles I see in Vegas is at this property. Orleans. No, Robert, I've never stayed at Orleans yet. I've never even been inside Orleans yet. These are all properties I would love to stay at one day. Never been inside Orleans yet. No, no, not Cosmo. Cosmo, I've checked into Cosmo over 20 times. No, not Cosmo. I see the most genuine smiles here, the biggest smiles. Oh, the biggest hamburger ripoff happens here. And I say ripoff in a very kind of a, funny kind of way, but the biggest ripoff happens here for hamburgers. Aria. No, Vidara. No, I've never stayed at Vidaria, although I do have Vidara videos. I've never stayed at Circus Circus. This is a place I've stayed one time before. Park MGM. Then, like Shireen says. Oh, what did Shireen say? I missed what Shireen said. I'm driving here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Well, I guess it'll reveal itself as I go. I'm driving. What did Shireen? I think Shireen might have got it right because Shireen actually. All right, I'll just drive there. Imperial Palace. I gotta turn back. I wish I could go to Imperial Palace right now. I got a video, guys, on the Wynn Buffet. Check out my Wynn Buffet video, man. I like. I really enjoyed making that one, and it has a reference point to Imperial Palace. How I go back in time in a time travel car. Yeah, hey, guys, check out my Wynn Buffet video, guys. Just check out the beginning of it. I enjoyed making it. Don't stay at Chinatown. You'll get the cooties. At this point, Mike, I don't mind getting some cooties. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Go to Tropicana before it closes. Well, now you're close on there. So, guys, so the point of here was check this out, guys. I'm hoping to get a view of the Tropicana. I'm hoping to get a direct view of the Tropicana. I thought there might be an implosion happening today or tomorrow for the closure. My understanding of it closing was I thought they're gonna do the demolishing part. I wasn't reading too much details into it. I just heard about it, and I got my room over here at Excalibur, hoping for a room with a view of the Tropicana because when I was all doing this on a last second decision, my thinking was, oh shit, maybe I get to see the implosion or something like that. Maybe, but now I'm understanding as I break this down, like it's a closure, not an implosion at this point. But I want to still try to get a room with a view of the Tropicana. And yes, I do see the most genuine smiles happening inside Excalibur. Like whatever the reasons were, and I think I have a very good idea of why that is. I think I have an idea why that is. And on top of that, but the sad part is their burger, their Johnny Rockets in here, like Excalibur, very budget friendly property, right? They're known for budget friendly, cheap, whatever you want to call it. Their burgers at this fast food joint, it's an LA joint, Johnny Rockets, for a combination with burger, fries, and a drink, it's $25, $28, guys. That's unbelievable. That's sad for me to see, man. Especially at Excalibur, man. Especially, I think that's totally gouging. That's totally out of the pocket. I don't. Okay, I'll shut up. Let me park my car. Yeah, the checking in. Oh, you know what? My phone is down, huh? Or my earpiece. Oh, hey. Let's get parking. For those joining, thank you for joining. Welcome to the channel. Hey. All that good stuff. And bam, 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 bam. Got a little parking space here. Perfect parking here. That's very nice. Let's leave more space. All right, guys. Whew. We did it, guys. Thank you for joining for this drive here. And I'll, I'll keep it rolling. The check-in process shouldn't be that long. Should be real quick. Let me catch up on some of y'all, what y'all said or anything. All right, let's see. Oh, I gotta change my earpiece, guys. Gotta change my earpiece. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. My own phone, damn it. Audio good? The sound is gone? Oh shit. What? How about now? Microphone okay? 안녕하세요. Okay. Okay, audio's back now. Man, I was giving some hot take right there. Jeez. All right, audio good now? I do good. Thank you, guys. Okay, almost there. Let me just catch up on some of these comments and then I'll walk out. No, Cosmo Flamingo Bar Orleans. How you check out Atomic Golf, but just found out he has Atomic Golf. Hey, Selena, I might have to go check out the Top Golf first before I do anything with Atomic Golf. You know, because Atomic Golf sounds a little bit more traumatic, induce more trauma in me than Top Golf sounds more positive than Atomic Golf. Whoa, that's a little too much for me right now. It might startle my golf senses. Pot Hotel, I don't remember name. Park MGM. Then, like Serene says, Venetian Aria, watch out for traffic. 115 at Tropicana. Hey. Thank you, WP Ginterceptor. WP Ginterceptor. That's a cool name, actually. Appreciate the heads up on that. Thank you, Ginterceptor. Ponjo, Circus. I was there yesterday. Imperial Palace. Started. Guys, Robert, check out my Win Buffet video. I have a little thing on. I was driving by Imperial Palace back in the days. Stardust, Dunes. Hey. Resorts World. No, Matthew, I've never stayed at Resorts World yet. I've decided not to stay there until they complete everything in the front and whatnot. But at this point, it's like, go by Tropicana before it closes tomorrow. I will. Definitely, I'll do that, Ginterceptor. I'll live stream, do the Tropicana situation. Thank you for that reminder, guys. I wasn't really thinking about that, but I was kind of earlier. Don't stay at Clowntown. You'll get cooties. I read that as Chinatown, Mike. It's Clowntown, huh? Circus. I want to stay there one day. I do. I want to check out Circus. Go by Tropicana before it closes tomorrow. I heard on Bomb Dingle stream, rooms tonight at Tropicana are over $400. Hey. It's okay to type in all caps. Helps Doug read chat. Hey, Panjo, half of these people in here, they're like, who's Doug? Thank you for that reminder, Panjo. Appreciate it. 감사합니다. Excalibur, get a $5 token souvenir. I was there last weekend and forgot to get one. Get a $5 token souvenir. Interceptor, if you want me to get one, I could send it to you if you want one. If it's still $5, my budget is $5. I'll get one and send one for you if you want one. For the reminder of this situation, I could get you a $5 token souvenir and send it to you if you forgot it last weekend. So let me know. Email me if you want me to do that. I'll do that. Apparently, they're all out of $1 ones. When you say $5 token souvenir, does that mean take the $5 chip? Or is there a specific souvenir? Gamble and get the $5 chip, right? Is that what you speak of? Implosion isn't in October. Gotcha. You need to loot Tropicana before it closes. Ugh, I want to drive there right now. I'm getting jitters sitting these buildings. Uh, this is Selena right now. This is Golden Girl. I need Vegas. Robert, I'm good. Don't stream it. The good old IP, $19 per night, no resort fees, free ticket to the Legends show, Mike says. I'm good, Robert. I gotta go. Later, Panjo. Panjo left, huh? Oh my god, Excalibur. I get comped at Win and Venetian. Nice. 4 nights. Spent my childhood at Excalibur Arcade too. I couldn't pay me to stay at Excalibur or Luxor. I love Luxor. Oh man, I stayed there last time. The room was unique. It was clean. And whenever I walk into Luxor, guys, I'll say it on record again. When I go in there, there's a wow factor for me still to this day. When I look up, it's like, wow. I don't get that at Fontainebleau. I don't get that at Resorts World. Like, I go in there, it's like, oh my goodness, what is this? It's like, this is it. But call me old school, call me whatever you want. When I go into Luxor to this day, it's a wow situation. These places wish they could build stuff like Luxor again, but they can't they try to masquerade this by saying, "Hey guys, Fontainebleau, this is what luxury is. This is what you want, guys. This is what you want." They're saying all that because it's like 10 times cheaper for them to build that than what they're doing with these like places like Luxor. Like to do all the details of Luxor, they cannot afford to build stuff like this in today's age. But they want to try to brainwash us into thinking, oh, Fontainebleau is a cool thing. Like that's what we want in Vegas. No, that's not what we want in Vegas, man. Like, no, it's so boring property. You go there one time, it's like, okay, cool. All right. But I do like Fontainebleau now. They're improving all their elements of their casino and their service. They're making vast improvements at Fontainebleau. Go do your tier match over there, guys. You could tier match. And if you're MGM Platinum, they will not tier match you to their top Royal membership. They won't do that up front. However, I'll give you a little inside scoop. If you talk to the right people, if you talk to somebody and say, hey, could you do this? Could you do this? They might make an exception for you and tier match you to their Royal membership, the top tier. Because generally, they'll only tier match if you have Noir to that. But just give it a try if you want to do that. And gold tier match right now. They say they'll do it till June, but I doubt they'll offer the full tier match with all the hard and soft benefits until June. They're gonna take that away pretty soon, I think. Just my assumption. Just go do it right away. They give you all the hard and soft benefits right now. Fontainebleau is. So if you get their Royal benefit right now, Royal membership, you get $250 right up front of restaurant credits, another $250 credit of your spa treatment, and you get access to their Royal Lounge. You go in the lounge, you could order cocktails, including handmade Manhattans, desserts, little bites, and have access to the VIP Royal Lounge, which is, I think that's worth the price of tier matching if you have Noir. And I'm telling you guys, they won't give you Platinum, but talk to them. But if they don't do that, do not go for it. There's a little hack. You got to go tier match your Platinum and go take it over to Mirage and do a tier match there if you haven't done so. Tier match there, and the level they tier match you there, for some reason, whatever they give you there, they'll tier match you to Royal over at Fontainebleau, which is weird, right? But I'm just telling you the scoop here. If you want to go that route, you could go that route. But technically, if you just talk to someone and tell them, hey, if you do this, you could actually just give me Royal. Can you just give me Royal? Make this simple. And if you're nice about it, if you meet the right one, they'll give you Royal. Okay? Okay, cool story, cool story. Uh, couldn't pay me to stay at Luxor. Okay, cool. Then no one will pay you. I don't think anyone will pay you anyways, Interceptor. So good for you, Interception. Yuck. Okay. You know, people have those kind of takes, like couldn't pay me to stay at Excalibur or Luxor or yuck. Like people who have those kind of takes makes me yucky. Like what are those comments for? It's absolutely for no reason. There's a lot of people out there who enjoy and who love the option of even having Excalibur or Luxor in their roster of choices. Plenty of them. And I'll show you right now. You go into Excalibur, you see the most happiest people out of all the other properties. Now, I guess you could have your take, but to go around and say yuck, it's like, come on, man, grow up. Unless you're under, 25 years old, then you do whatever you got to do. But if you're over 25 years old, and if you're talking like that in a public forum, yuck, like that's really offensive to a lot of people. Like, enjoy your Venetian, enjoy your win, and just keep it at that. Like, have at it. And for the record, guys, if you pay me, I'll pretty much stay anywhere you guys want me to check out, but I don't think you even need to pay me. All these places I want to check out anyways, so it's a plus if someone will pay me. But I'll be honest about my experience there. And by the way, guys, Flamingo is yucky. I found bed bugs there. Yuck, yuck, yuck. And I showed you the video on what it was behind the headboards. It was literally yuck at Flamingo. Bunny, if I told her no, 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 $35 chicken sandwiches at Excalibur Johnny Rockets too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those are said, Ross. We had no deal what to do. Excalibur upgrade. I hope you get to see what that looks like. I hope they upgrade me to at least a view of the Excalibur. We'll figure this out. I mean, if not, it's all good. I mean, I could technically go get another room and get a view of it if I want. I mean, it's not a big deal. A $5 chip souvenir from Tropicana. Come on, one take. You want to go to Cosmo skating rink and have 75 grilled cheese sandwich with a cup of tomato soup. I'm the real king of Excalibur. I love my castle. If you have to put us in your pocket at any point, put us in your front pocket. Oh, guys, hang in there, man. I'm just taking a little break before I walk in there, trying to buy myself a little time for them to clean up their rooms. And all that room to the right. He's like right at the edge. Here, here, here. None. Okay. I have a balcony overlooking Mirage Volcano back there. All right. Got my stuff. Y'all ready? Uh, Mikey, you got a clue to his real name. Hey, hey, hey. Pay you for a meet and greet? I heard it at the taco shop and Starbucks once, but it's not the full story. What the hell's going on here? The separate trap. All right. Uh, let's see our luck. Let's see what kind of situation they got in there. At the very worst, let's down a beer in there. Oh man. Whew. Oh man. The parking is convenient, but what do you call it? The It's outside, and in the winter I could get away with this, but now I can still feel the heat in here now, like real quick. And man, this guy, like all that space to his right. Move this a little bit. Actually, technically, you should park it right there. Technically, you're right on the champ. But I'm scared to park under the. You know what? You're not gonna be here that long. We're gonna do this, guys. We gotta do this now. Oh, gotta set this right there. Get my phones. Unplug you guys. I gotta unhinge you guys. I'm yapping too much. Oof. Ooh, the phone is hot. Phone is hot. Unhinge you guys. Put you right there. Oh, ooh, it's hot. Oh, it's getting hot in here, guys. It's getting hot in here. Okay, turn that off. Cool story. Check my phone. You got a notification for something. Cool. Oh, have we passed 5 hours? Oh, wait. How many hours have we hit so far? I'll let that six. It's almost 6 hours. You know what? I might end the stream here. No, I got what 30 more minutes. Okay, that's gonna be perfect. Go upstairs, get the room, and then I'll reset from up there. Put this in here. Put this over here. Hey. 안녕하십니까. Yeah, gotta put all these wires away, guys. Hang in there. Boom, 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 boom. Hey yo, boom, boom, boom. This away. All right, let's do this like Brutus. What's the temperature outside? 61 degrees. Put on your shoes. Put on your socks. Put on your. I gotta put on my vest. All that yapping. I need to drink down some water. All that yapping I did. Too much yapping. Ooh, let's go. Oh. Close. No, you need to get your vest on first. There's no pockets, man. Oh, I forgot, guys. I forgot I was live streaming. Oh, I hope I didn't say anything too crazy. I was in a zone, unpacking certain stuff and kind of readjusting some stuff, and I kind of forgot I was live streaming. Did I say too much, or did I not say enough? Uh, let's do a microphone check right now. If you hear me right now, push number two, please. If you hear me right now, please push number two. I am remote from the phone right now, but if you hear me right now, number two. Thank you very much. 감사합니다. Take my water. Yeah, I think this is good right here. A very good spot like this. Man, there's a hair in my. There's a Tropicana. I've never stayed there before, and growing up, I've always wanted to check out Tropicana because in the early '80s or mid '80s or '80s, when I was in elementary school in LA, there was always these commercials for Tropicana during the daytime. It was about these Brazilian theme coming with bikini clad ladies and this that, and being a kid from elementary, I was like, wow, I want to go there one day. I can't wait till I turn 21 and check it out. But even in spite of all those thoughts, later on when I was old enough to come here in Vegas, I stayed at MGM Grand in the late 1990s, early 2000s, like pretty on a regular basis. I've never walked over and went inside Tropicana. Till this day, I don't know why that is. Then again, back then, I've never walked across, never been inside Excalibur, never been inside New York, until pretty much, during pandemic. Never been inside. Maybe a year ago, or actually like 6 months ago, my first time, I walked inside to the Tropicana one time. Walked in there and did a little walking. Never stayed there, but I did walk in there one time. Yeah, I was a weirdo, guys. I would go to MGM because it had everything I needed in there, all the restaurants and this and that. And I would pretty much be in there and go to like some of the other properties, a few other ones, and that was it. I never walked the strip, never did anything much in terms of that. Never walked into, Monte Carlo, New York, never walked into, Mandalay Bay, never walked into all these other places, especially New York, New York. I've always liked New York, and I don't know why. I never walked inside New York, New York. It's right across the street. So, yeah, some people have childhood memories here, this and this and that. Unfortunately, I don't have any childhood memories here. All my memories here now is stemming from my stay here during Thanksgiving. I was here during Thanksgiving. Sorry if I'm a little shaky. I don't have a gimbal on me, and plus, holding my luggage right now. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Oh my goodness. There's gonna be no chance for upgrade, guys. I thought it was gonna be like a slow Monday, right? I see a lot of people here. Is it spring break? Oh, maybe it's spring break, huh? And guys, this is the place I was speaking of. Johnny Rockets. I don't know why. Let me hit the restroom real quick. Let me hit the restroom real quick. If you hear me, hear me. You can put it on mute right now if you don't want to hear me. Just keep it as simple as that. You put me on mute if you don't want to hear me. Put me on mute if you don't want to hear me. I'm about to get busy right now, so it's April Fool's Day. Hey, hey. What a weird kid you were. What kid in elementary school dreams of they can go to gamble in Sin City? James, are you Korean too? Oh, where's James? Oh, yo, James. Yo, James, I'll be over there. I'm gonna go check out your Sky Suite. Let me put my bags down right now. Let me know what your schedule is. I'll shoot you a text, James. Because later on, I'll be at the Aria anyways. Later on in the night, because my buddies who are coming in, they're coming in to play poker at Aria later on in the evening. But let me draw my bags down. I'm free to go down there and check out your Aria suite right now, James. I just got in. I'm checking into Excalibur right now. Yes, James Kim is Korean. I know how to say, oh, everyone. Say what's up to James Kim, everybody. Hey, hey, hey. James Kim once got me drunk off one drink. The Adios, the AMF over at Mandalay Bay. That night was memorable off one drink of AMF. Adios, mother funker. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, I've never been to the Aria Sky Suites. I'm down to check that out. James, you have some soju on you? Oh, yeah, guys, no baccarat, no baccarat. Are we taking luggage and snack bag in the hotel room? Yes. Is it bad luck to enter street stakes? All right. I need to find the area where I can check in. I've been here numerous times now. I still can't fully navigate. I believe it's like here. Okay. I want to make myself known right now. So the two towers of the resort tower, or the royal tower on this side, resort tower on this side. So you find the escalators here. Okay. I want to try to pinpoint this. Okay. Cashier. Man, I think I'm gonna go in a full circle now. Okay, I see Starbucks over there. Drop me off at Ticket Wickets. I can get a pass for backstage meet and greet. One Thunder down under. Need to see these Excalibur Johnny Rockets price menus. I'll show you if you need to see it. I get sad whenever I see it in person. Hey, if he's Korean, should we be calling him Kim James? Oh, that's actually funny. Like King James, Kim James. Hey, hey, hey. All right, hang in there, guys. I gotta put you on mute. Hang in there, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, so there's a situation, and yeah, I need a haircut too. It's an old lady at the salon, only shampoo. I think it's either 30. Oh, who's asking for a haircut? I need a haircut too, James. Yeah, I need it. I've been needing a haircut for all these years. Oh, it was about 21201. You know, I almost got lucky, I think. 21201. He was looking for a long time to find he said he was looking for a suite for me to use. Um, I should have added that, hey, I don't mind waiting till later. I should have added that. Uh, 22. Yeah, hang in there, guys. I should have added that because he was nice enough to kind of look and look and look. He was looking for literally like 5 minutes, going up and down his inventory. And how do I do this? How do I balance? I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, oh boy, I'm trying to figure this out, guys. Hang in there. I'm holding a coffee, and I don't like this. Can I hold it this way? That's weird too, right? Yeah, yeah. This is gonna be a little weird walk. I don't even know where I have to go. But he was looking. Audio good. Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. Hopefully, mic is back on. And yeah, he was looking, and there is a notation on my account. I know it for sure now. And the one who put that notation, he has he should have no credentials to do what he did, especially with the information that he had on hand. But because of that little notation on his hand, on his clock, he probably thinks he's doing something great. But he's a brand new host, basically, trying to like prove some stuff, which is weird. Um, I'm gonna go try to address that later on, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that little notation was noticed by the person right now. And but regardless, on a side note, that has nothing to do with the room situation. He was looking and looking, and I was like, okay, the longer they look, the better chance we got here. And then eventually he goes, you know what, I can't find the suite right now, but I do have a little room with a tub situation or something like that. So, I mean, he tried. We'll see what the room's about, but I didn't specify to look for the Tropicana view or anything because it was what do you call it? It was confirmed that it's not going to be imploded. So that was my main idea, to get a view of the Tropicana in the case that it gets imploded tonight or today or yesterday or tomorrow, just in case. But um, yeah, they have to close it down first and then settle out everything first, which makes sense. Didn't think too far ahead. Yeah, I gotta get a new phone case. I don't like this ring that's going around. It just kind of puts a weird. You have to put your finger through the hole, and I don't know. It just feels weird. It looks weird for the other people looking. I'll show you guys what I mean later in the mirror. Where we at? Okay, resort. I'm at the resort tower. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay. What James said. James was getting his haircut. James, you getting your haircut trying to look pretty tonight, huh? Where are you going tonight? You going clubbing? Where are you going, James? I've been seeing her every time in Vegas. Oh, really? Hello. Oh, oh, for real, James. So you come out here. You've been her. Gotcha. Ah, I'm actually interested in a Korean lady cutting my hair because I haven't had a professional like haircut since about 2020 or 2019 December. Um, maybe she could do something with my hair. What is this? Floors left and right? Are they the same? I guess. Hi. Do they go up to the same situation? Okay. Thank you. I was like I'm trying to decipher it. Thank you. Yeah, I got a little. I'm like, do they go to the same? Okay, I'll take the one on the left. I'm on the left side right now. Oh, I forgot to ask them for beer down there. Oh boy. Hey guys, we're in the wrong tower here. Oh boy. Guys, this is why I'm stuck here now. I'm in the wrong elevator. What up, guys? Can I get out of this and readjust? No. Huh? Hey, hey, hey. All right. We're gonna get there, guys. I want to make it to the room. Uh, uh, yeah. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, this is interesting, guys. I find these windows very like because you're used to Vegas with the big windows, but there's something I don't know enchanting about this situation, right? Window here, and you're looking out, and you can't see, right? Let me see. Let me try to focus back there. Oh, it won't focus. Oh, that sucks because it shows the background of that, and it just looks enchanting is the word I should say. Such a tiny little bathroom window here. Like it's smaller than bathroom windows, but something, I don't know, something very different from other Vegas experiences. All right, cool story, cool story. Yeah. Microphone check, we good? Microphone, hello? 안녕하세요. These large hallways, you don't see these large hallways. Look at those little windows. So cute, huh? Hey. Oh, I want to tag my one take situation and tag here. Carve it out. Hey. Cool story, cool story. Guys, we're at the Excalibur here. Um, not there, here, okay? Excalibur. No, okay. So it's maybe an end. Not quite sure what this is. Let's go figure this out. He did clarify. He was looking, actually. I really appreciate him for looking. And then he goes, I couldn't find you a suite, but I found you at least something with the tub, is what he said. But the room is far away, guys. Excuse me. Thank you. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh man. Selena, are you still in here? What's up, Selena? Hey, hey, hey. 21. Just like the kimchi right there. The kimchi action here. 21. Hey, hey, hey. Oof, almost. Okay. I see what he was talking about. Okay. Yeah, oh, this is cool, actually. What the heck? This one's bigger. It's about the same size? Oh, this is weird. Oh, man. The glory days. You gotta do like, you gotta do some lines here. Like this is, I know this is, many lions has been, not line dancing. Is it jetted? No, it's not jetted though. No, it's just like the one at Luxor almost. So the only jetted ones I see is at New York, New York. More like a tub. More tub talk. I guess more. Yeah, I'm gonna have more tub talk. Although this window panel is smaller than the one I was getting at Luxor, but this is like has a grand little kind of stage situation. Oh boy. I mean, it does smell a little musty. I remember I have a very sensitive nose, so because of the, I mean, that's the situation with all these public tub situation out in the open. They don't get the fan. At least at the Luxor, they had a 24-hour fan that was sucking up everything. But I don't see any fans here. Any venting fans. Let's open the window or open the. Oh boy, it's the other way. See, you gotta do your work, baby. Like back in the days. Okay, we got the view of New York, New York. Okay, so we have some kind of view here. Not the Tropicana. I didn't specify it because I was like, but I don't mind this. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, let me take off my stuff off my bag. Oh my goodness. Ah, okay. I'm actually not mad. I could take some B-roll of the roller coaster because I'm gotta take some B-roll and I should get on this roller coaster for once. Wow. Guys, come on, man. New York, New York. Beautiful. Now this is a Vegas property. Like this is a Vegas property. Not Fontainebleau. Fontainebleau. By the way, I don't have any problems with Fontainebleau. I'm sorry to like Fontainebleau, but I'm just saying, like, there's character here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Okay, so let's step it. It has a little musty smell because the venting situation. They have an old school AC here. They don't have air venting, which all these that's why they've taken out all these exterior tubs because of that reason. It's hard to maintain, guys, these tubs, especially the ones out in the open like this, because they need a venting fan. They don't have one here. Is this smell bad? I mean, I could. I have a very sensitive nose. It's not bad. I could. This is doable. Let me open this up. All right, never mind. All right, cool, cool. All right, y'all. Check. Okay, we'll check the bed bugs. I'll do this. I'll do that off camera because I don't want to. You know, that flamingo video, guys, I sat on that for about a year. I wasn't gonna release it. I wasn't. The bedbug situation. I didn't talk about it. I didn't release it. I wasn't gonna do anything with that. I was just sitting on it. But year after I got that footage,
all the stories about the bed bugs were coming out. It was like trending and coming out, boom, boom, boom. And then because I was always disappointed how Flamingo handled the situation, I wasn't mad about the bed bugs, guys. I wasn't because it happens. Right? It could happen anywhere at any time to anyone. It happens. Especially in my parameter where checked in, checked out of Vegas hotels almost 100 times in the last 2, 3 years. Right? I mean, chances are it's going to happen at some juncture. Okay, I was absolutely not mad about the bed bugs itself. Was I disappointed? Kinda, but not really. Bed bugs can happen. I was disappointed in when I looked behind and all the junk that I found behind. Now that was okay. That needs to be addressed. But the most thing that made me kind of you know what the hell is this about is how they handled it. Now that was the biggest surprise to me. I thought Flamingo was still a big part of a big old Caesar's property corporation, right? I know Caesars is like a budget situation. I know it's this, I know it's that, but still, on a situation like that, the way they handled it, oh yeah, it gave me I don't want to deal with Caesars anymore. Because again, I've jumped over the Caesars strictly for this channel, guys. I knew about Caesars. I don't like Caesars. I know what I like, and Caesars was not one of them. But for this channel, you have to cover Caesars. They have so many properties, so much footprint here in Vegas. You just got to do it. So I'm like, okay, let's do it. And I've been doing it with them, dancing with them for about 2 years now, 2.5. And I'm slowly out of there a little bit. But anyways, long story short, I don't think I see any bed bug size. I'm not gonna do a little check on the video. I don't think it's good enough. I don't see it. Hey, anyone out there? And see, it's clean, right? You see that? Even Excalibur, like, look at it. It's clean. It looks like it's dusty because that's the color. But actually, I'm looking down there. I mean, it's clean. It's clean. I mean, cool story. Or let me check the bathroom. I gotta do a video on this. Hey, hey, hey! Any bed bugs up there? No. You got your bag. I wonder how much laundry service they charge you. Like how much they go for. Do they give you a little bit discount here versus? Oh, this is Park and Gym, guys. So if I need my jacket dry clean, and actually, you know what? I looked at these prices. It's not too bad for the price of your jackets and stuff. Like I'll pay. Where is it? Sport coat. $10 for a sport coat. I'll pay $10 for a sport coat. Shirt, $10. I won't pay $10 for the shirt, but a sweater, $8. Shorts, $8. A vest, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Um, Pajama, underwear, $3 for underwear garment. So how much you have to pay? Just $3 for underwear garment for one piece. Socks is $3. Socks $3. Prices are not too bad. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, but if it's your whole wardrobe, then yeah, it's gonna be about $100 endeavor, getting close to $100. For me, I just go to a laundromat, which I have to do actually do that at some point. But all right, cool story. All right, y'all. Let me. Let's end this before I get hit the 6 hour mark. Yeah, it gets the job done. Nothing crazy. It's clean. Looks clean. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, nothing too crazy. They are going away using these community showers here. MGM Grand. I saw this at Luxor. I even saw this at Mandalay Bay. They're moving towards this, the MGM properties. And the product itself is not bad. I've gotten used to it a little bit. Although in the beginning, I brought my individual packets, but I'm like, yeah, it's not worth the extra luggage. All right, cool story, cool story. Let me see if anyone chimed in on anything. And I'm gonna do a little TikTok video for this channel or for this room and keep it moving. Oh, I'm gonna ask for a refrigerator. Do I see a refrigerator? No, no refrigerator. I want to ask for a refrigerator. I want to do it now. That's the perfect space for the refrigerator. I mean, for what it is, I wonder how much these rooms are. But I mean, I mean, I heard they go as low as like $10 these rooms at night. Oh, you could have the little view of the spear back there. Cool little spear. Hey. Now, how do I get over there safely to the other side? I want to open that up. What up, guys? All right, let me sit down. Let me take a little break, and I want to cover that off. Oh, I need to drink water, guys. I need to start hydrating myself. I need to drink water. Um, I can't just be lackadaisical. I got to do some stuff here. You know what I'm saying? I might go get a haircut. Oh, they had one there. You know what? What up? What up? What up? Let's pull this chair out a little bit. Oh, you know what? That wasn't the problem. The problem was this was too close this way. Hey, hey, hey. Let's cover this up. Can you guys hear me? It would suck if you guys tell me, hey, your audio was off. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. I want to go get my haircut from James Kim's the lady. She'll be like, "What the hell is this guy? What the hell?" With the view, let me see what you guys. You want? What the hell? What the hell? I mean, aside from the little musty smell, but then again, I don't think 80%, like 90% of you all will smell it either. But that for sure is coming from that. It's not any worse than a public. No, it's not like bad, bad. I'm just if I'm supposed to say anything, maybe that, or maybe it's my socks. All right, guys, let me read what y'all. Let me see anyone. Oh yeah, it's yeah. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this. It's my boyfriend. Hey, hey, hey. I'm not mad at this. This is cool. Although, although I think I should have said, hey, I should have said, I don't mind waiting for a suite to open up. I'll come back later, or I'll even say, hey, I'll come back tomorrow, because I don't need a hotel right now. But my brain wasn't thinking right. I choked under the situation because the dude's such a nice guy down there, and you know what? Honestly, it's probably the reason why I came here also. Because the dude is nice. He's real cool. He's really nice to me, and I met him when I was staying here for Thanksgiving, and that's the main reason I came back here. Plus, I wanted to check out something, and the answer I got, or the expression that I got, I've got a feeling there's a notation on the account that shouldn't be there that's taken some effect here. Let me see. Okay, let me read. Check the back. Padre, I checked. I think the only bug in here is me right now, and maybe my computer. I better check my computer for bed bugs right now because all right. Does Excalibur still have smoking rooms? Mike, I don't think they have smoking rooms anymore. But again, I'll go find out for you if you need to know. But I doubt any of the MGM properties have. Although most, if not all, Vegas hotel rooms on the strip, their suites are smoking optional. Many of their suites are smoking optional, but not the regular rooms. Regular rooms generally they're not smoking anymore. Generally, but I'll check for you if you need to. Where's Rapunzel? You tell me, Mike. Where's Rapunzel? I like to know also. Although I don't know, I shouldn't be talking like that, right? Because Rapunzel is I don't is she over 18? Is she over 30? Damn. I might be. I might. Is she over 35? Damn, things are moving fast here. Oh, you know what? I can't keep. Why is it moving so fast? All these. Uh check for bad bugs. Why is this? What the hell is this? We missed getting 6 loaded chips. Oh, you know what? I might have to check this on my other phone. I can't read the comments. Just rolling back. Hey, what up? Thank you for the thumbs up, everyone. Thank you. I've arrived to Vegas. I'm at the Excalibur here. Um, the happiest place in Vegas, I think. Everyone down there. I'm telling you guys, next time you come to Excalibur, look, observe. You'll see more like really genuine smiles here than any other property. Like observe next time you come to Excalibur. I'm not capping, as the young kids would say. I am not. We're not just talking about the kids. And I think I know the reason why that is. But I'm telling you right now, next time you come to Excalibur, take a look, make observations. Guys, I don't see any comments. Oh, here we go. Let me see what you guys catch up on this. What staff? What staff are the meanest? Oh, we could get into that. Let me get into that. I love it. Let me catch up on these little comments first, though. Let me see. I gotta check from here because it's like, what staff? It's acting funny. I thought I 11 rows got me maybe 99 and trickle pump boom 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 instead. Okay, here we are. Robert, it's a bad luck into sweepstakes. Are we taking luggage? Oh, there's James. So James getting here. Let's see what James said. Hopefully he emailed me. I'm gonna contact James. I'm gonna go hang out with James a little later. We'll meet James. He's my Korean brother in here. So I call everyone brothers, right? I don't know if I'm allowed to do that or not. It just flows out of my mouth. All right. My Korean brother, my Vietnamese brother, my Armenian brother. How many brothers do you have, one take? Damn, Gina. Hey, 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 James, are you Korean too? Yeah, James Korean. Hey, Mike, Shireen's in the house. It's April Fools. Need to see these Excalibur Johnny Rocket menu prices. Hey, Golden Girl, I'm scared to see those menu. I need to take Excalibur Rocket Judgment. Need to see these, okay? She needs it. She needs. Drop me off at the Rick and Ticket and I get a bank. Da-da-da-da. Not the thunder from down under. Her. Tasha greeted me. If you tip enough, what the hell does that even mean? Hey, if he's Korean, should we call him King James? Oh, I read all that, right? I'm getting my haircut now. I'll be checking in around 4 p.m. Nice. I guess James drove out here also because James usually drives. I think James drove out here. He's like from OC or something like that. Kim, scissors or clippers? Head massage or shampoo included in the price? Wow. It's an old Korean lady. Oh man, if it's an old Korean lady, James, I'm gonna hit up James because I'm really interested in this haircut. It's either 30 or 40 bucks, which is not bad these days. But if it's an I think I need an old Korean lady cutting my hair. I've been seeing her every time I'm in Vegas. Nice. One take. I can cut your hair. Dot, dot, dot. Mike, dot, dot, dot. Oh, where's my coffee? You know what? No, no. We need to do a tub talk. Hey, guys, hang in there. We need to go do something. Hold up, guys. Let's go venture in here. It's hard to get in here, but while we're here, might as well come. Yeah, let's do it. I don't know how to roll this up. Oh, hey guys, I can see traffic coming from here. Hey, 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 we're in business, guys. We could see both sides. Although to get this view, I have to do a little work. But hey, if I got to do a little work, I got to do a little work. What can you do, right? Hey, 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 right? Okay, so we're in a corner. We have a corner suite here. Oh man. Oh, hey guys, hang in there. I got to put up my dress shirt before it gets wrinkled too much, which I don't ever wear. This is the only Vegas dress shirt I bring because it's black. It could hide all the spills. Hang in there, guys. Oh, they got these hangers, special hangers. Very special. Like, yeah, you got to kind of put it back in place correctly and boom, 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 boom. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, I got to drink water, guys. Ah, boy, I got to do some stuff here. Let me put this here for a second, get settled in. Boom, boom, boom. Let me down a water, guys, before I do anything. I need to start hydrating myself. And I brought my I try to drink one a day. One a day. And keep it classy. At least they have cups. At least they have cups. At least they got cups. Sometimes I prefer this over the glass cups because this, it's relatively clean. Some of those glass cups, I wonder how do they really wash those cups? I wonder, do they really wash it? So I do try to rinse it with hot water. I try to do this and this that. So if you look at the positives, at least this, it's. No, I'm kidding. This is April Fools. Gotcha. Hey, hey, hey. April Fools. Gotcha. Let me drink some water, guys. Let me get hydrated. I've been yapping, and let's make it happen. Oh man, I'm not drunk, guys. Asa. Oof. 맛있어. 너무 시원해. Oh, this is good. Because I can't drink this while I'm driving because, I got to hit the restroom. So I have to control myself and then yapping and then not drinking water. It's not a good conducive condition. So I need to, it's like I went to a boxing match. I had to lose all my water weight, get in there, box, boom, 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 and then come out. Now I have to hydrate myself. Hey, hey, hey. Where did I get the water? These nuts. One more. Because I tell you this much: if I meet up with the boys, well, I think I'm gonna meet up with James. But if I meet up with my other bros, man, we're gonna be drinking tonight, man. I'm telling you right now, and I gotta keep up with those boys. And those are they're yeah. You'll see them if you see them. Plus, I'm gonna go check out the Aria Sky Suites over at with James Kim. All right. Oh, enough. Enough. Oh damn. We're gonna go in the bathroom, huh? All right, we'll do a little tub session, a real quick tub session now. We'll get our yap on a little bit. We'll put a conclusion. Let's put a game plan here. Figure out what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it, and when we're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Guys, we have a panoramic view, guys. Check it out. Oh, I think I lucked out, guys, because we have the view of this side, the west side, okay, and dude, he was looking for I don't know because they got some interesting suites here out here, but hey, we don't have a suite, but we have a suite situation because over here we're talking. I had the view of the Tropicana. We have the view of the Tropicana with the beautiful clouds right behind. So we got this view of the west and the east side. I think given this property, this might be the best view proposition because you get to see both sides. Because from the other side, you can't really see both sides, I don't think. But here, you have the little spear view in the back. It's a small window, so you got to do some work to get there, right? But hey, man, it's not about the size of the window all the time. You got to do some work. You got to encroach. You got to look, and that's the beauty of this. There's some kind of charm in this, right? Little window like this, you got to peep out like Rapunzel. You got to put your face to the window. Hello there. Hi.
안녕하십니까. And oh, you can see those mountains back there. Oh, beautiful mountains. Like way back there. What is that building right there? There's a building right there. What is that building? All right, guys, my bad. I'm getting a little excited here because I've never stayed here. I didn't have this view proposition here last time. I'm always into views and get the view of this bridge here. I've never been able to see that from this angle. This is cool. All right, cool story. Let's wrap this down. Here's my tub. Bottle for Bub. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, oh, let me get the other phone. I have to do some housekeeping real quick. Oh. Oh, I think someone asked me where I got the water. I got this water was in my car for my last trip. I get these water at the 99-cent store or over at the Target. All right, guys, let me start charging some of my goodies to get ready for next time. Put that there. There. It's a weird situation. I want to show you the back, but oof. All right, let's catch up on this. Hey, what up, guys? 21. That's my favorite number, guys. Appreciate all the thumbs up. This is how many hours is this? Oh, damn. Did we just pass 6 hours? Excuse me. Did we pass 6 hours? Read those? All right, let me read some of your stuff. Let's see what happened. Let's catch up on this. For the record, guys, I just drove in. I'm at the Excalibur. Oh, damn. Damn, people. Okay, here we go. Okay. Does the Excalibur still have smoking rooms? Okay, check for bed bug. Panjo, take a look at. I don't realize Rapunzel had been downgraded from princess to maid, but I guess in this economy, even Disney's already. Panjo, no, he checked in for bed bugs at Flamingo and he actually found them. Damn it, now I'm feeling icky all over. Just check for bed bugs. Jeez. Thank you, Interceptor. No, I don't want to catch it on camera. That's not fair. That's not fair to the property. I mean, that's not fair. However, if I found some stuff back there, then that's a different story. But that's yeah, that's not totally fair. Because maybe I'm the one who brought the bed bugs in right now. But yeah, check out my flamingo video. That was a real video, and I've held on to that video for about a year. I was like, it happens. Although I was really disappointed how they handled it. I wasn't gonna do anything with it until the people were talking about bed bugs. That there was sort of a situation going on in Vegas with bed bugs. So I only posted that video to give expectation on what to do and how to handle it if you encounter bed bugs. That was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Bed bugs could happen anywhere, anytime, to anybody. The good news is bed bugs they don't transfer any disease. That's the good news about bed bugs, if there's any good news into that. We missed out. How much was this room? Or did you get it on points? You got a room. Mike, I got this through the MyVegas app. Anyone could do MyVegas, and you could get a MyVegas. It's not that hard. Check out my MyVegas video. It's all these years I thought it was kind of a gimmick. I thought there was some catch to it, but I was convinced to give it a try, and I give it a try about for about 8 months now. I've been studying it. I've been using it, and yeah, it does its thing, and then more if you have certain stuff going on outside of it. Um, how much was this room? Hey, I never saw your legs in the car. Are you wearing those sexy shorts from last trip? Love it. It's my boyfriend, one take. Who's your boyfriend?
Love it. What hotel is this? This is the Excalibur. What hotel is that? Love it. Get in line, boy or girl. Oh my God. What did they notate on your account? Oh, love it. I want to tell you, I don't mind if these notations are accurate. Sometimes they're a little bit misinformed because they don't notate the other side of the story sometimes. For example, let's say with these MGM properties, there's multiple properties with multiple hosts, with multiple people who are hounding me, right? Now, if one person tells me one thing and then another person tells me another thing, and I end up doing this one thing that this person told me, and this person is butthurt that I was able to do something that they say they can't do, but this person could do it, and they see it on my account that it was done, they'll write a notation of like, oh, I wrote this guy, or I told him he can't do something, whatever, right? So that notation goes up, but this notation never comes up. So in a small nutshell, like some notations are out there that shouldn't be there, and it's there, and someone else in the future reads it. They don't know the story about this a whole other side. They just read this one little remark and they make some judgments on that, which they sort of have to, right? So that system is all flawed. Uh, But on record, I've never done anything that somebody didn't give me clearance to do, if that makes any sense. And I'll just leave it at that. Okay. I've always got clearance. There's this one time where I got full clearance, an email trail, everything. But this other person was just butthurt because, anyways. But this one notation it's a serious kind of mark because like they don't know that I initiated whatever that remark was on there. I'm the one who requested and instructed them to for them to do something about 2.5 years ago. Well, okay, hey, hey, hey. Let me eat a Dorito that I got from the. Let me get my $1 worth. Oh, and $1 coffee, $2. Oh boy. This is the problem with me and chips. If I eat one, I gotta eat the whole. Love it. Skittles. Hey, Skittles. Wait, what up? Oh, Skittles probably left. Skittles, you know what I'm saying? How to LA on Wednesday. Wait, I get back from LA. Man, Skittles, man. Skittles, you don't hit me up when you're in LA anymore, man. What's up with that? What's up with that, Skittles? You don't hit me up when you're in LA anymore. By the way, Skittles and Trina, they've been featured in our video, a couple of our videos. And I have a couple more videos coming up featuring Skittles and Trina. They're in my Olive Garden video, and they're also in the video for, oh, the Korean restaurant video, Napa Paji, and also they're also in the Park and Jam video with us, the at Best Friend, Olive Garden, Skittles, and Trina. What staff are the meanest? I say overall, Arya. What staff are the meanest? Arya and Paris. Uh, Arya and Paris. What staff are the nicest? Bellagio, New York, New York. Bellagio, New York, New York. Oh, Mandalay Bay stepped up their game. Right now, Mandalay Bay stepped up their game. Um, Fontainebleau stepped up their game. Fontainebleau stepped up of their game. And in the past, Cosmopolitan, but Cosmopolitan's fallen a little bit since MGM has taken over. But generally speaking, to answer, the meanest is Aria and Paris. And let me break this down though. Aria is very nice to people they think they should be nice to. And that's generally the case at most Vegas properties. But Aria generally they speak to their just regular customers as if they don't belong at Aria or something. They think Aria is more special than it is. I mean, it's just a property. I mean, it's just Aria. It's good. It's this, this, and that. But I mean, it ain't the win, you know. But like I make observations there. Now, if you're, like a platinum or noir member or this and this and that, yeah, they'll treat you one way, But I'm looking at other people. I'm just looking at overall things where they don't know. Yeah, generally speaking, Aria, but Paris, oh, Paris is gross in terms of their service. I see it all the time. Paris, especially check-in service in the regular check-in. Now in the Diamond Lounge it's different, but I'm not talking about the Diamond people. I mean, we're just talking about regular people. I see it. However, their pit bosses and their dealers in the high limit room at Paris is one of my favorite rooms in Vegas. But that's different. It's a high limit place. Like if you're getting mean service there, then they have a real problem. But we're not accounting for that. I don't think that's the question you're asking, right? Am I making sense? Let me eat a Dorito. SoCal, I'm at the Excalibur. Hey, hey, hey. Get in line. Mike, I love you. Old Vegas tip. Palm the guy a front desk with $20 and you get a free upgrade. Mike, I'm too shy to like hand over a 20. I feel like I'm bribing them, so I can't do that. Partially, maybe I'm cheap, but it's more so I feel like I'm bribing them if I hand them a 20. Now, I'll give it to them later or after if they do anything. But at the same time, for me, in my situation, all these upgrades are pretty much built in to the player's card that I have. So if they have it, I've earned it, is the way I look at it, because I do put in hard work for this. And when I say hard work, I don't mean it as like hard work that I don't want to do. I enjoy it. I only go to Korean barbers because they know the latest styles. Hey, hey, hey. What up? Love it? Love it. Goes to Korean barbers. Love it. Are you Korean? 한국 사람이야? Love it? Love it. Your Chinese grandma. Your gay Canadian crush. What the hell's going on here? Your gay Canadian crush? What does that even mean? Hey, hey, hey. Love it. Just don't let them give you a perm. Hey, the Asian perm is the real thing. Especially in the 80s. They call it the once you got rich or you made some money, you would get this perm in the 80s, right? For Koreans. I think this is also for Chinese. And Fresh Off the Boat had an episode on this. And it was like my favorite Fresh Off the Boat episode about it's called like it's just 80s, like it was happening in the United States. I don't know if it was happening anywhere else, but in the US, definitely. If you made some money, you would go get this perm, like the guys. We're talking about the guys. It's like an afro, almost like afro. And my mom was trying to do that to me and my younger brother. I said, no, 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 no. And I was old enough to pull that off. But my brother was saying, no, no, no. He would cry and tantrum, do not do it. Guess what they did? We went to Korea, and while he was sleeping, a salon person came to the house that we were staying at and did a perm on my younger brother while he was sleeping. Isn't that crazy? That is crazy. But he did look cute with the perm. So I mean, he hated it. But I mean, how crazy is that? Like your parents forcing you to do a certain haircut. You don't want to do it, but like, okay, you don't want to do it. We'll wait till you fall asleep and give you a perm. How do you pull off a perm while you're asleep? Oh, I need to catch up this. I let them give. Where did you buy the water? Water. Love it. I bought this water like my previous Vegas trip. I always get it from a 99-cent store or a Target. Get a good old Pama. Yeah, Pama. That's the word, SoCal. Pama. Pama in the 80s, man. You got rich, you got some Pama action. Hey, hey, hey. It's a good old I just see Pama. That was rude. Did he eat lunch today? What is a Pama? Not a Puma, Pama. Puma is an animal. Pama is a hairstyle called a Korean perm. Think of, okay, the Korean Pama is equivalent to the Jerry curls in the black community in the LAs. That's pretty much like that's it. In the same time period too. Same time period. You had Korean Pama, and then you had Jerry curls with the soul glow. It was the same exact thing. Like you made some money, you want to flaunt it a little bit. You got the Pama or you got the Jerry curls. Shout out to Eric Dickerson. Shout out to AC Green. Shout out to Mo Green. Shout out to Michael Cage. Hey, hey, hey. Golden Girl. Aria Sky Suite Lounge is the best near Lemongrass. It is. SoCal took me there one time, and unfortunately they were closed by the time we got there. But the lounge is cool. I don't know if it's the best, but it's cool. I want to check that out today with the James Kim, a perm. He ate six taco chicken burritos. Dirty Castle. Hey, dirty, dirty, dirty. Hey, hey, hey. For the record, SoCal likes the very new property. SoCal likes the very new, crisp hotels. Um, Me, I like crisp hotels, but I could also do whatever I need to do as long as it's clean enough. Trust me. Look, I'm not some dirty freak, right? I mean, I do my thing. I got my issues. I got to put bed sheets over that. I put towels under the seats. I do my thing. But at the end of the day, I look around. If it's clean enough, I'm good to go. I feel like my mind frees up when I have that mindset. Like, you know what? It's clean enough. Let's keep it moving. I almost dropped this phone. Um, because there was a point when I was going down that road of like germaphobe. You hear all these stuff of this and this and that, all these microorganisms, this and that. But if you really do a study on that, dude, that's just all just kind of marketing ploy by all the companies who benefit from cleaning devices or sanitation devices or this and yeah, I'm telling you right now, listen, man, mo- you gotta live through those to make your body immune to all those stuff. It don't make you stronger. What don't kill you make you stronger. That's a real thing. Now, the only reason why I took the road this way was because I don't want to end up like Howard Hughes. I don't want to end up like, Howie Mandel. Because once you start doing that, there's no stopping. Like, there's absolutely no stopping. And you're never gonna win. There's no way you're eliminating all the bacteria, all the virus. There's absolutely no way. And at the end of the day, it's not gonna matter anyways. So I'm glad I took the fort going this way, where I care but at the same time, I'm able to kind of relieve myself and say, well, not relieve myself like that. I'm able to say, hey, you know what? Let's not go down that road. It's a tricky proposition. So I had to say, enough. Let's draw a line. But I do put bed sheets on my couches. I do put, towels on my pillows. Uh, just also to protect the couch also from my end, who knows, maybe I'm slobbering and drooling and maybe I have some Jerry curl juice on the pillow, I don't know, but both ways. I'll shut up. Forced perm at what age? He was maybe like five or six, five. No, maybe like 4 or 5. He was like 4 or 5, and this was a trip to Korea. Your brothers are crazy messed up. Yeah, why was I asleep? That was a little too much. I dated an Asian. She was weird or wired. I dated an Asian. She was weird. Give us one example, Interceptor, of what that weird cause was. Let's hear it. Go eat a Shake Shack. I missed it my last trip. Man, I think interceptor. I don't know how interceptor. I don't know how you found this channel. And I'm glad you did, Interceptor. I don't know how you found this channel. I'm glad you did. But you saying go eat Shake Shack, I'll tell you my take on Shake Shack. Man, I gotta eat like three of those burgers, and it's gonna be like $30 for three burgers. Um, it was tasty, but unfortunately, the Shake Shack over at the New York location, I'm not able to room charge. Now, at those price points for the burger, I wish I could room charge with potentially getting it wiped off, uh, comped off at those prices. I'm a very simple dude with burgers. I like simple burgers, and I love what In-N-Out is. Just fresh meat, fresh produce, tomato, onion, buns, boom, boom, boom. That is a great burger for me. And at the price point that they charge, it's the ultimate burger value for me in Vegas. Uh, so anytime I think of a Shake Shack, I feel like, oh man, I'll just go to In-N-Out instead. But Whataburger, I have to give Whataburger credit. It's a big burger. It's not as tasty as In-N-Out for me. It's not. Whataburger tastes like Fat Burger, but not as juicy as Fat Burger. But Whataburger, it's great value. Whataburger on the strip. And you know what? If people ask me, would you like Whataburger or In-N-Out in Vegas? I might have to pick Whataburger because it's 24 hours open. That's a big game changer for me. It's available 24 hours on the strip for about the same price point. Very similar. Taste wise, I like In-N-Out better, but Whataburger is tasty enough and it's 24 hours. And for $15, fries, drink, and a big old burger, call me. Call me. Mm. Whoa, Interceptor went off here. Damn, Interceptor went off. Well, I gotta catch up. Am I this far behind? Dude, I'm far behind, huh? So, Doug, did you cook the veggies you brought the current market? Oh, shit. Mike, I did cook. I cooked the broccoli that I was gonna bring to go with me. I was gonna eat it in the car. Man, I forgot the broccoli. I cooked it this morning or last night. I boiled it with some salt and boom, boom, boom. I put it in a Ziploc, thinking I was gonna bring it to the car and then eat it on the road. I forgot about the broccoli. Because I was gonna show you guys what I did with the broccoli that I bought at the Korean market. The 99 cent organic broccoli. Hey, hey, hey. How was that kimchi? Has the roughage fixed your gut, bro? I've been busy on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, so forth. I haven't had a chance to work on that yet, Mike. But the kimchi was tastier than I anticipated. It was good enough. The kimchi, the 21-year-old experience kimchi by Pibingo, CY Foods. Kimchi was good enough. Good enough. Hey, that tub is big enough for a small party. Hey, hey, hey. I'm not about small parties, man. When I party, it's about the. All right, I'll shut up. I'm craving some more of the cheesecake from Ellis Island. It was very erotic consistency. Oh boy. In Vegas, and he's sitting in his room on YouTube. Hey, hey, hey. But Vegas hotel rooms are his home. Get a hooker and bring her back and live stream it. I mean, you see this. I'm sure that's been done here before with these hard surfaces. I wonder how many lines been done on these over the years. By the way, these are my Costco slides here. Anyone want to buy these Costco slides? Let me know. Comment below. I bought about 400 of these Costco slides. Live stream, bring a hooker. Interceptors. Hey, Interceptor, how'd you find this channel, my man? I like Manly. I'd stay there. Oh, Manly Bay, their service, they've stepped it up. Interceptor, they stepped it up. Like from casino to everyone in there, they've stepped it up. Pit bosses, everyone. They're kissing everyone's ass. I don't know why it is, but it is what it is. And their VIP lounge, beer and wine available at all times, and they're open late. Their VIP lounge opens later than other MGM VIP lounges. It's open till midnight or 11 o'clock. They have two VIP lounges actually, one across from each other. So Mandalay Bay, they're stepping up their game right now. Fontainebleau sucks. Fontainebleau sucked initially, and I did my live stream from there, my initial takes, but they're sucking less now, like tremendously, Interceptor. They're sucking less. Now, if they're offering a true tier match with full benefits, hard and soft, right there, that move tells me they don't suck as much anymore. Because that's a big move. That's a big move. That's a big move. If if they're doing a full tier match right now, I don't know what you do or what you do in terms of casino action, but they're offering a full tier match. I always stay Venetian. They call me 4 nights in a suite. Aria, too far of a walk to the strip. I timed from my room to the strip at Aria. It took me seven. Man, you must walk. You must walk with that gangster lane because it's been taking you 17 minutes to get to the strip from Aria. Man, from Aria. Well, generally, what I do at Aria, and I don't stay at Aria too much because I don't like the vibe in there. You know, it's a decent property. It's a nice property, but I don't like the vibe in there overall. Um, just not just the working component, but people who stay there for the most part. I don't know. It's not my, and it smells like coffee in there a little bit. I've been liking Aria a little bit more these days, but back then it's like I'm a creature of habit. I know what I like, and I go and stay where I like, repeat it. But if you're at Aria, man, especially now that there's a bridge linking Aria, Cosmopolitan, and Bellagio and Badara, that section, it should not take you more than 10 minutes or so to get back into the action because from Aria now, you go to Vidario and you walk over to Cosmopolitan and pretty much boom, bam, boom, boom. Once you get into Cosmopolitan, I feel like I'm on the strip anyways. That's a game changer. And full disclosure, guys, I'm a Cosmopolitan dude. So full disclosure, I love Cosmopolitan. Although I've been saddened that now they're being integrated with MGM. But location wise, yeah, it's not on the strip, but I mean, if you like the Venetian, I don't think that's on the strip either. I'd rather be at Aria location than Venetian location. I feel like I'm closer to the strip from Aria than from Venetian. Then again, I drive to Vegas. I don't have any need to be center strip for the most part. I like staying on the outskirts so I could go in and out, navigate myself out of the strip to go where I need to go. Because I drive here. I could go wherever I need to go because I have the mobility to do so. Um, how much do you have to lose in a casino to merit a 4 night comp stay at Venetian? Are you a whale? Golden Girl, let's go Vegas together. You can stay with me in my suite at Venetian. I play high limit room and do big bets. Don't gamble much, usually win. MJM comped me rooms 3 nights and I gambled maybe $200 there only. Those are facts, guys. And this is where the conversation I was going to go with my younger brothers. Because they will copy nights. It might not be like, like on the weekends or busy nights or this and this and that, but they will copy some stuff, even with gamble as little as $200 with MGM properties. Excalibur, you couldn't pay me to stay there. Honestly, grungy places. Yeah, some could say it. Some could see it that way. Those are valid points. Yeah, there's no reason to gamble at Excalibur or Luxor. especially if you're a high-end player. There's actually no place to gamble at Luxor or Excalibur if you're a high gambler. I won't gamble there. It's gross, dark, and dirty. Well. Interceptor. Your comments are gross, dark, and dirty, Interceptor. Grow up. Forced perm. At what age? Oh, damn. I'm so far behind. Your brother's hair is messy. Oh, dude, I'm far behind. Damn, I need to catch up. Go eat that shit. Man, I need to catch up. Contamination OCD is a real problem that develops. I guess that's the medical terminology. Whatever that is, but I was feeling it. I was like, you know what? I need to take this road. Because for a while they were pushing that germ stuff in the mid 1990s, late 1990s. They were pushing that hard, that agenda hard. And a lot of people bought into it, and I bought into it initially. Don't choke, bro. Hey. I lost over 6K over 2 nights at Mandalay Bay last summer. I get my same crappy offers. Play somewhere else then. Oh, SoCal. Hey. This is an in and out channel. Hi, Golden Girl. Hey. What day are we leaving Vegas to strip? Because, man, you owe me a stop off at Texas Roadhouse. That $35 is burning a hole in my pocket. Selena, in and out. In and out. In and out. All right, I'm all cut up, huh? All right, y'all. I think this is it, guys. This is perfect time for me to log off, do my thing, and run little numbers here. Let me see if my boy has arrived. Oh, yeah, I gotta disconnect this. I don't need any of that, please. Hello. Do I agree? Okay, I agree. Um, Let me hydrate myself a little bit more, and let me see. The key thing is, hey guys, let me end this. I might be right back. Actually, I'm just chilling here, so I might be right back because I want to get a new in and out. You know, the '80s, those '80s porns was a problem for all these Asians. I went to school with two Japanese kids in Edmonton whose mom made them get those horrid hairdos. Hey, Mike, don't hate. Yo, I'm gonna end this, and 50%, I'll be right back. If you don't see me in like 5 minutes, it means I'll be back later. But I want to end this right now. I want to. I might have just missed the 6 hour mark, huh? 60? Yeah, I just missed the 60. You know, I want to end it right now, anyways.